Hello everybody, good day, good afternoon. Oh, let me take my ADHD candy before I forget. How we doing? I'm doing very good. Been working all morning on various stuff. Hey, Rubby. You rub me the wrong way. Slurp, slurp, slurp. That's my dog drinking his water. Ya puppy. So I've been working on various stuff all morning. Why don't we go into that before we get into the nitty-gritty with Metropolis? Let me just adjust my music. It's always too loud. It's always louder than I think it'll be. Either that or my game volume's too low. Don't copyright me for this shit. Please. I swear to God. It says no copyright. So you better not be lying to me. That's not right. Whenever I have the bottomless, or whenever I have the infinite ammo cheat on, it allows me to reload like that. Shouldn't be able to. Oh, it might be because this is the wrong version of the GPMG. Yeah, this one doesn't reload. I think this one is the wrong version. That's why. Yeah, Luna made the GPMG first-person model consistent with the world model. So the bullet bucket, whatever you call it, is on the side now instead of below. Box mag, yeah. So what was I working on this morning? I restored the sort of how a lot of the plasma impacts sound. Like how they do in Halo CE. I also carried back over the shield hit sounds from Halo CE 2. So you get those ricochet bullet sounds now. Off energy. Got that extra haptic feedback. Oh yeah. Check this out. I messed around with the Ghost and Banshee. The Ghost was supposed to... You know how the Ghost in Halo 2? Always... After it dies, it waits a few seconds, and then it winds up to its death, and then it explodes. Well, the Bungie intended it, just looking at the Ghost model tag, they intended for heavy weapons, big damage to kill it and just obliterate it in one hit, whereas smaller arms damage will trigger the wind-up animation. So it looks like they weren't able to get that sorted out before release, but I was able to get that functioning, I think, how they intended. So here's what that looks like now. Shoot the gas tank and it triggers the death wind-up as we're familiar with. You could shoot the hole too and that'll happen as well. If you do enough damage to it in one hit, though, it's totally obliterated instantly. And I believe this is how it behaves in Halo 3 as well. And maybe Halo Reach? It's just harder to tell in Halo 3 because Halo 3 doesn't let you shoot the gas tank for extra damage. Yeah! This will make the tank section versus Ghosts a lot more crunchy. And I also did the same with the Banshee, which also had a death wind-up in vanilla. So we'll see that, just doing regular damage to it. There it goes. If I hit it with a heavy weapon, it's blown apart in an instant. Hell yeah. Alright. Look at that mongoose. Was that all I did this morning? Let's see. Trying to remember. Nom 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 nom. Oh yeah, I did some refinement a while ago to the plasma pistols. Overcharge material effects. So on metal, you get these flurries of sparks, and then on terrain, you don't get the sparks. You still have the fire, and then on hard surfaces like this, the fire is very short-lived. Yeah. So got those further refinements of material effects. I believe CE handles it in a similar way. If you guys haven't seen the carbine yet that My Name is Lol and Spartan worked on, got it here. We also got the reticle shaped like OG Xbox. And I added a venting effect to its reload as well. If you guys didn't see the preview yet of the health packs I posted on Twitter, they've been refined quite a bit and they look very, very nice. Very nice. And the health pack is very visible in the dark as well. Helps for readability. What about on glass? Plasma on glass? Let's see. It just fizzles on glass. It doesn't make a decal like it does on opaque surfaces. Oh, the plasma pistol overcharge? Looks like it behaves the same as metal. Did you fix the flashlight battery to not run as fast? Well, Halo 2's flashlight doesn't use a battery. Instead, the game scripts what areas you can and cannot have the flashlight active in. So, if you're in an area where the game doesn't let you use your flashlight, then it'll auto turn off after 4 seconds-ish. But I've actually made it so this is actually the script function that it is. Game can use flashlights 1. So if you turn that on, if you set that to 1, you'll be able to have your flashlight infinitely. And I basically did that for the entire game. So you can have your flashlight on for as long as you want. We're making Halo 2 Mandela effect. I'm going to taint your memories of what this game is actually looks like. I don't know if I've told you guys this yet, but cheat infinite ammo 0, cheat bottomless clip 1. The Spartan 277 and My Name is Lol, one of them, I don't remember who, made it so the beam rifles, little energy canisters there that rotate, actually get dimmer the lower its ammo gets. So, oops, I need to do it in the opposite way. Need to drain its ammo fast. Let's game speed 5. Get this shit off my screen. See that in action? Yeah. Also, when we get to back to Halo 3 Rebalance, we really have to restore the beam rifles, the canister rotation sound that's missing from that game. I don't know why that was omitted. By the same vein, My Name is Lowell made it so the Needler first-person model has a glow in the holes when the ammo is at full, but as you drain the magazine, they get darker, and then it relights. Yeah. Love little details like that. If you guys didn't see already, as I posted on Twitter, I gave the Eliminator beam a blue lights a la Halo 3 to better tell it apart from the OG. You like Needler ammo being full crystals or the crystal shards from Halo Reach? Crystal shards? I'm not familiar with that. Prophet pimp chair weapons? Maybe. Oh yeah, and My Name is Lowell actually gave the Sentinel beam a proper overheat animation, because it didn't have one in Halo 2. If there was Needler ammo in Halo Reach, I have not seen what it looks like. Oh, my lo-fi is too low volume. How loud should lo-fi be? That is the question of the ages. Let's see. Is that everything? Is that everything I would like to show off? If you weren't here last stream, gave the Warthog and CE turret sound effect. Has a lot more reverb to it. And the same is true for the Scorpion's machine gun turret sound. Honor Guard pole arm? That's still the same as it was before. It hasn't seen much work yet. We'll get to that when we get to Delta Halo. Thank you, Outlaw, for the 20 bucks. I want to play this already. Also, H3 ODST Region 4 and Infinite Rebalance as well. Oh boy. You have until next week. Oh gosh. Okay, yes sir. Yes, sir. I'll have it on your desk within the week. Thank you very much. The spear does have a long reach, yeah. We'll have more fitting animations later, but yeah, that was my intention with it. Poke boys with it. It can be very annoying. Has a lunch too. Alright, let's get to work on Metropolis. You change the noob combo? Nah, that's something you can't change. I did make it so the plasma pistol consumes more battery on its overcharge though. And made it less less OP in Halo 2 with its insane tracking. Metropolis, huh? What changes do I want to make to CER? Just general fixes across the board. I don't remember exactly at the moment. Nothing too big, I don't remember, I don't think. On Legendary, Metropolis is the definition of mid. Because half of it is pretty good and half of it is infuriating, like respawning sniper jackals and every wraith having an ultra in it. Alright, we're going to be working on the bridge fights for this mission on this stream. And I already got lots of plans jotted down to do here. So we're going to restore some cut encounters, going to add some new enemy spawns, all that fun stuff. Metropolis. So let's take a look at the sort of documentation plans that Bungie had for this going in. And we'll do just play what we currently have of it before jumping in. For some reason, the vehicle command scripts for the AI in this mission are particularly freaking broken, so I'll probably have to do a lot of cleaning up on that. They're broken in the mod tools for some reason. When the map is compiled, it seems to work properly, but I still need it to work properly in tag test. So let's see what they had in mind here. So this is labeled Encounter 14, which is interesting because the last encounter on Outskirts is labeled Encounter 13, so really shows how these were just originally one mission and then sliced into two. Consider buffing the AR in CER. AR is exactly where I want it to be in CER. Can't be any more powerful for such an easy to use weapon. Indeed, Chrysolisk. I got lots of big plans for this. Players given a tank and ascends the bridge with it, laying waste to ghosts and wraiths. Begins when the player emerges onto the bridge, ends when the player kills the wraiths. Interesting notice, wraiths. Like, they intended there to be two wraiths at the tip of the bridge, not just one. So looks like they also intended Marines to be moving independently of the player, moving up the side of the bridge, engaging at the first blockade, engaging at second blockade, and then the ghosts streaming down the bridge to die by fire. Initially halfway up the bridge to get the ball rolling, ghosts respawning behind the crest. Bungie loves their respawning ghosts in Halo 2. Then we have ghosts and elites waiting to ambush the player, which is interesting. Then we also have one of the wraiths moving back when one of the other wraith is dead. And then they also have the snipers on the sides of the bridge poking at your vehicle. It's something I intend to implement. So I'm curious about that Marine thing. This is the Marine squad it's referring to. I wonder if they intended them to not have the Marines get in originally. Let's see. Yep, looks like if they didn't get in your vehicle, they would use these firing positions. And then move up. And move up. And move up. And move up. And up. They have so many orders that aren't even used for the Marines here, because they're like never on foot. They're always with you. And then the script probably migrates them to E15 squad after this. Hey there, Alistair. Still do that if you don't use the tank? Yeah. They do, now that you think of it. Now that you mention it. Alright, so let's take a gander at the encounter as it is right now before we get into designing stuff for it. The first things I'll probably have to tackle is fixing the freaking command scripts for the ghosts that bug out in tag test, just so I can have a proper understanding of how things are supposed to play out. But anyway, here's another look at Spartan 277's storyboard restoration cutscene he added to the intro.
It blew right through us. 50 cal, rockets, didn't do a thing.
I will do Hunter versus tank battles at some point in Halo 2. Alright, this is what the encounter is at the moment.
I'm in.
All of the starting ghosts run the same command script to go to the same point, so they like all end up colliding into each other, and then there's just this mess left here.
Move up, Marine.
It's supposed to be like 4 of these guys instead of 2. See in tag test that these next ghosts get stuck behind the Wraith a lot.
Oh yeah, this is it. Come on.
I might make it so on Legendary there are 2 Wraiths, like it says in the scripts.
Look out.
We're just going to play the first half of the bridge here, because that's all we're going to focus on at the moment. Okay, and that's encounter E14 done and over with. So, first order of business. Fix these initial ghosts. And I also want there to be more ghosts the higher the difficulty, so probably and I should probably also stagger them out more. Yeah, probably Vanilla Halo 2 has the slowest tank. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Should I have 4 ghosts on every difficulty? If so, I should probably have 2 engage here and 2 engage here. Then I'll probably have more ghosts up higher on the bridge. Or I could do it so 2 ghosts, or 1 ghost here. 1 ghost here on heroic below, or normal below, and then 2 ghosts up here on every difficulty. So this is the first wave of ghosts, and then the second wave of ghosts comes up behind the wraiths. I believe I've gotten it as close as I can. Primus to the CE speed. Its physics are much different from vanilla Halo 2 by now. Honestly, I just want to like redo the entire squad and just start fresh. But let's see. Get the ball rolling. Alright, place the first group. And then it respawns a fuck ton of them. Let's just get rid of this garbage right off the bat. Fuck that. We'll handle it in a much more elegant way. Spawns. Ghost 01 is the respawning squad. So they spawn up here. These guys, there's no reason for these guys to be respawning. At least not anymore. Since we don't have to worry about frame rate. I'm gonna take so much pleasure in removing all of the infinite ghost spawns in every mission. Oh, good God. Alright. So, what? These guys running off any specific command scripts? Yeah. Ghost 0, Advance 1. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so they stop when they take damage. And when they have line of sight of the player. And they're told to go to certain command points. It's probably shouldn't have them do that for how many of them spawn, because they just all collide into each other if you do it like that. When do they actually spawn, though? Do they spawn as soon as the mission starts? Because that'll affect where I spawn them. Yeah, they spawn as soon as the mission starts, so they don't need to be hidden behind anything. As far as I'm concerned, they don't even need to run any command script on spawn either. So we'll just get rid of that so they're not all converging on the same place. I should probably make another squad though. So that they can use different firing positions. So I want like 1 here, 2 here on heroic up, and then 2 here on every difficulty. So they'll be using first squad using this area, second squad using this general area. Kind of want them to stagger out like that. Halo 2 is like probably the most cursed of the Bungie games, if I'm being honest. In so many ways. Vehicle ranks would be an interesting idea, Chrysolisk. That's probably beyond the scope of my stuff at the moment. Okay, only problem I see with splitting these ghosts things in half is kind of makes it a pain to just the naming scheme, what the naming schemes should be. Is there anything that the scripts do with their parent squad at any point? Nope. Okay. Alright. So... I always forget if Halo 2 rounds up or down when it comes to deciding how many it wants to place on Heroic, because we have the normal count here in the first field, and then we have the legendary count in the second field, but I don't know if it rounds up or down for Heroic, and you can't change the difficulty in tag tests, so I guess I'll see. I'll see here in a sec. Let's just delete all these immediately and place them wherever I want. I want to add some infantry squads here and there, so I'm trying to keep that in mind for where I want to place them. So, just have one that can spawn here, and here, here, and here. There's 3 possible spawn points for these guys, and here. It's good practice just to randomize the spawn points a little bit. Do anything with B20 when you get back to CE? B20? There's no B20 in CE. You have B30 and B40, but not B20. You mean Silent Cartographer? I'm pretty happy with Silent Cartographer as it is at the moment. Alright, so we have those guys. Let me change the difficulty to Heroic and Tag Test. Game difficulty Heroic. Let me see how many the game spawns so I can know if it rounds up or down. Looks like it rounds down in this case. Ugh, that's annoying. That means I have to specify the number it spawns for every difficulty. Or, well, I guess I only have to do it for normal and below. So I'll have 2 spawn by default, then I'll count for Heroic and Legendary, and then we'll go... If game difficulty is Heroic or higher, spawn them normally. And then if it is normal or lower, just spawn 1. There we go. And then we need to adjust their orders. I could have it so they fall back if they get below a certain amount of strength. That might be something good. I don't see anything really wrong with that. Oh, it's soft-locked Chrysalisk. I believe I accounted for that in the scripts. Did it happen in the latest update? Because I believe I should have had it so it doesn't give you a checkpoint if you're like below 30 seconds in the last stretch. No, 1.0? 1.0. You mean 3.0? That was the first version I uploaded to the Steam Workshop, right? .0 is years ago. Yeah, so that should have been fixed by the latest update, Chrysalisk. Okay, I've got these guys. Let's take a look at their orders. Whoa, 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 no, don't change your squad group. Oops, don't do that. Accidentally moused over it and scrolled through. Alright, let's take a look. Here's their current firing positions. So this looks good. Let's change this to assaulting. And then, let's see. Player pass blockade 0. So they do have a second order. What is the condition for this? Players in trigger volume, E14 blockade 0. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so Bungie already has... I'm already thinking Bungie already had the same idea here. So where do they go then? So they just fall back like this. Makes sense. I'm going to make sure they fall back by removing the search thing there. It looks like they have firing positions for if they're in and out of their vehicles. So they even have orders to go beyond this. It's probably because all of the ghosts use these, so the game starts them at different orders up the ladder. That's actually a really smart way of doing this. Makes things very simple. So if I would guess that the second group of ghosts starts higher up the order chain. Oh, because the triggers latch on once the players reach the trigger volume, that means they'll always default to the latest up in the order tree or the order hierarchy, depending on what trigger volumes you've gone through. Nice. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's really efficient. I getcha, Bungie. I getcha. I getcha. So these orders are good to go. These orders are very... Don't need to make any changes to them. I just need to make another ghost squad. So let's... I don't know what I'll call it, because I want to stay consistent with the naming scheme that Bungie has going, but I don't know what to call this, because there's already one called Ghost 0_1, and I don't want to rename the one that already exists, because that would be a pain. I'll just call it 001. Alright. This will always spawn too. And they'll always also be set to initially spawn. I can stagger them out once you get further up, if need be. I don't think that should be a problem this early in the mission, though. So place them in. No ghost. Plasma pistol. Plasma grenades. Grunt heavy vehicle, initial order, set them up to be initially higher up in the chain, so they use the firing positions further back. So where is that? Ghosts engage 0. So probably want them to use one higher up, one more higher up. Yeah, that's ideal. That's ideal. All right. Halo 2 anti-air wraith? I think I did see that, yeah. I'm so congested today, good god. Ugh. The approach I took with the Promethean weapons was not focusing on giving them a specific damage type, and instead giving them really obvious and unique functions that no other weapon has. And I think it worked out in my prototype. Interested to look more into that once I get to Halo 4. Okay. Well, let me Let's go ahead and see how well this works. We're going to be tackling the first half of the bridge, the ascent. I have them divided up into 2 sections in my notes. That way we can be nice and tidy about things and focus on getting this where we want. Where are y'all?
Go!
There they are. Where are the other 2?
Careful.
Oh, I didn't give him any spawn points, derp. Dorp. Okay. Let's put them further up here. Give them 4 possible spawn points, just as good practice. Something Bungie always does with every Halo game, it seems, with their encounters, is they always add some element of randomness to it, so it's not totally static. Some element of randomness, even if it's not that significant, I think can help in the long run. Let me take a look at the initial orders again. Yeah, let me put more vehicle. I'm assuming these are 2 different firing. These are 2 different zones, right? Yeah. Let me put a couple more of these firing points in this zone so the ghosts, or move these firing points over some more so the ghosts are more likely to hover around where you can see them. I don't know if I should have them in front of this blockade yet, though. Kind of want there to be an initial squad of grunts here that flee and fall back before you start fighting the ghosts. Oh yeah, Alistair, I've noticed that. I'll fix that wherever I can, but I'm implementing a lot of catch-up fail-safe scripts in every mission with AI to make sure they always keep up with you, even if their pathfinding fails. Going to have the Promethean and Covenant ally with each other? I kind of have to, because that's the way the story goes after the 3rd mission. Okay, zone. Bridge ascent. Yeah, let me move some of these over to here. They're goals, so they'll prioritize coming to these. And then, gonna take this one, which is their less prioritized firing points, and give them a couple more here to make up for it. Alright, there we go. Now they should be more in view. They should be more willing to go in front of where the player is. Let me also space these out a lot more, since it's good. It would be good if the vehicles don't line up right next to each other in this kind of path. We're gonna have lots of fun with mongoose in this mod. Let me tell you, I'm really excited for how I'm gonna pace them out. Pace out the standard one, the machine gun one, and the grenade one. Hey there, little dude.
Enemy go.
There they are. I just hope when I place down the grunts, they don't, like, splatter them as soon as they start doing their thing.
Students, come on.
Why do you flip over? Why are you guys so bad at your jobs? God damn it. What do I have the ghosts flip over time at? I think I increased it for every vehicle to like 1.65 seconds. Did my lo-fi stop? Nope. Yep. addressing the already existing enemies before we add new stuff in. I increased the time that the game waits before ejecting you when flipping over, which is really helpful for the Warthog, by the way. Let's see, what do I have it at for the ghosts? Turnover time, 0.5 seconds. Yeah, I should probably make sure that's the same as the Warthog, so they aren't getting ejected so fast if they do a whoopsie. Let's see, what do I have it at? I have it at 1.25 seconds, okay. Make it that. That should help them being such doofuses. Jackal Wall like in the E3 demo? Oh yeah, I have plans for that kind of thing. All through the campaign, especially when it comes to Jackal Ultras. What do I have the max fire range for the ghosts set to at the moment? Should I decrease that a little bit? We'll wait and see if it becomes too much of an issue.
Got another hostile.
What are you doing? Stop! These... They're flipping on the boxes. Phalanx! Imagine if there is a Jackal in the Halo universe and his name is literally just Phalanx. I'm now copywriting that, OC. Do not steal. Alright, so what the fuck's your guys' problems? Why are you being such idiots? Idiots. Do I need to put like a pathfinding thing around here? So make sure you're not doing that stupid crap. Let's see. Scarab. That's for the cutscene. There are pathfinding things that you can place down, but I'm not exactly sure how they work. Just make sure, I just want to make them like not ever go in this area. Go over here. Can I like, let's see. There should be a vehicle pathfinding thing here. Whoa. Don't spawn in a scarab. That's not what I want to do. No. Stop. Outskirts uses vehicle pathfinding things that tell the AI where to go. Or tell them where not to go. I'm not sure which. Let's see, does this mission have that? It has pathfinding small, but I don't know if that works for vehicles. If that's the same one as in Outskirts. Let's see. Go scenery. Objects, special, pathfinding vehicle, there we go. Alright, so how does this work? Does this discourage them from going toward it, or does it encourage them? I do not know which. I do know I have to regenerate pathfinding if I place this down, so let me place like 2 over here, and then see if that stops them from trying to go over in this direction. Flipping over this box. And it's good to experiment with this now because it'll probably come in handy later on if I understand how this works. Brutes have fucking epic names. Yes, I love how the Slugman has become the current meme in the Halo community. Not gonna lie, I like him a lot. Skinny hunters. They just look like Half-Life enemies, to be honest. They look like the Half-Life enemies that shoot the like homing projectiles. Like, in my mind, they look exactly the same. Alright, so what do I have to do if I want to do this? I have to regenerate all pathfinding data, right? Okay, I can actually just spawn them in and test this out in real time. So let's do that. I don't know if I have to like reopen the scenario or anything. I hope not. Let's see. Spawn these guys in and see what they do. They might need a little motivation to keep moving. Well, they're not going over here anymore. Let's see. Oh, he turned away. He turned away. All right, let's give them a little bait to go for. Nope, I'm gonna remove all infinite ghost spawns in this game. Well, it looks like they're being smart. Looks like that worked how I intended it. Okay. So it discourages them from going over there. That's good to know. Okay, I'll make more use of that. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Yeah, they're like specifically avoiding this area where I put those two down now. Good. I'm happy about that. Learned. New tool acquired in my tool belt. Okay, let's see. Let's see this now. I'd also want to implement the second Wraith that is mentioned in the scripts as well before we start adding new stuff, because I think that would make a lot of sense for Legendary, for there to be 2 Wraiths up there. Upload my Halo 3 mod to Steam Workshop, I don't see it. Sadly, it's not that simple. I gotta rebuild the entire thing and remake it from the ground up. But it's gonna be 10 times better than it was before. Because I literally never got the chance to update my Halo 3 mod before it broke. Oh, it's so nice when those ghosts obliterate instantly from heavy damage. Nice. I like this. I feel like I should still have them be further back, though. They should be further up the bridge. Let's see. Oh, wait, did I meant to set them to engage 3, not engage 2, didn't I? No, that's too far up. Actually, no, they have search firing points here, so that's probably ideal. I can actually just save the scenario here, unlike in Outskirts, because the cutscene starts in the same BSP as in gameplay, unlike Outskirts, which means shit doesn't get fucked up when I reload, when I save the map in Sapien while I have the attack test open. Nice, I like these ghost placements. They're gonna complement the infantry I have to place down, plan to place down well.
Focus!
Nice, I like these ghost placements. I'll have a better idea of how well exactly it works once I get the infantry down. We have some fun ideas for that. But now let's start taking a look at the Wraiths. God, I'm so happy I refined the explosion effect for the Scorpion tank yesterday, or not yesterday. Saturday I think I streamed. Looks so freaking good now. I love it. Can't get enough of it. It's like a nuke going off. Alright, let's implement a second legendary Wraith. I'm excited. Finally getting to work on this mission's encounters. Yeah, Toa, we have addressed that now. Unplayable on Legendary when you try to use a vehicle around a shade turret. Yeah, I think I made their firing patterns a little too cracked. I think they had too good of tracking, and their burst origin angle and radius wasn't high enough. I'll definitely keep note of that next time I get back to H3R. But hopefully I made the shade turrets in H3R fun to use for the player, on the player side. That was kind of my goal for buffing them. Really, Alistair. I'm all for mods coming to Xbox, that's for sure. not just for Xbox, but the original Xbox. Fucking play Halo 2 Rebalanced on your original Xbox, but I'm not responsible if your console explodes and your house burns down. I love watching you do this. Yeah, I love narrating my thought process as well. It's a nice shake-up from the usual working on my own in silence, that's for sure. Alright, so is there anything left over for the second Wraith? There's still only one spawn. There are 2 spawn points. Oh yeah, I actually already, before I came on stream, I went through all of the vehicles and made sure none of them ever appear as Ultras. So, every single Wraith and Banshee elite will be a major elite, so you could... Their health, their amount of health is always consistent. The ghosts can still range between minors and majors, though. I just think the way Halo 2 and 3 have their vehicle health systems tied directly to the driver, it's so goddamn toxic to have ultra elites piloting heavy vehicles. It's just so obnoxious. And Bungie literally made it so the 2 Wraiths shooting at the hospital near the end of the mission are always ultras on every difficulty. It's such a dick move. It takes like 10 billion Gauss and rockets shots to kill one of them. And it makes it even worse when you can't even tell that they're a higher rank. So you just like, it's just a guessing game. What about the Zealots? The Zealots never drive vehicles unless they dynamically get into one. Okay, let's take a look at if there's any... God damn it, I keep changing their squad parent. I don't even remember what their squad parent was. Wait, hold on. Let me, like, open up... Jesus Christ. Let me open up the stream and see what their parent squad was before I accidentally just changed it. Let me just rewind a little bit. E14 Cov. Alright. Thank you, YouTube. E14 Cov. Not that I think it matters that much, but, you know. Alright, let's see if Bungie had any scripts remaining for these 2 Wraiths. Or if they just left the stuff for 1 in. Interesting. So they're scripted to keep bombarding the player from a distance, which I think makes a lot of sense. It's a really good introduction for the Wraith to have it be really far away and having it bombarding you from afar, keeping you on the move before getting closer. I like the way Halo 2 introduces the Wraith. And then it sleeps until you're close enough, and then it stops. Or it waits until you are close enough, and then it starts. Yeah, this should be really straightforward. You just need to do set 2 to spawn on Legendary, so it'll round up. And we'll... So 2 will spawn on Legendary. And then, let's see, are their orders already set to the way Bungie intended, where 1 dies and then the other 1 falls back? There's a second area set. What's the trigger for that? Player past blockade 4. Okay. Do you have plans to do more skybox work with air vehicles flying around like you did on Outskirts? Yes, absolutely. Depending on how far we get in this stream, that's something we'll work on. So you can so you can see how it works, how I got it to work. It's marked in the scripts as being a hospital. There might be some interesting stuff we can do to make that more apparent. Okay, so I'm going to change this trigger to instead be let's see. Let's see, I need it. There's only going to be one on heroic below, so I don't know if I should. Hold on. Is there any way for the triggers here to check for difficulty? I can do it in the scripts easily, but how is that set up to work in the orders here? Let's see. I can always do a script reference, which is done, set up in the globals, but that has to be like a Boolean. Let's see. Yeah, it's a Boolean actually. So I believe I would be able to do something like, let me see. Make new triggers to check for what the difficulty is. So let's go call this difficulty legendary, if this isn't already a thing. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like that they don't have a trigger that checks for that. So let me see how this works. So this one that checks for difficulty legendary, and then script reference true, which is placed where? Script reference true where? Do I place it in the exit condition script, or? Difficulty legendary. Okay. And then one for heroic. Difficulty heroic. Script reference true. And then normal. Probably have to make one for easy then as well, for cases where I want it to be normal or below handled through the triggers here. I could just manually set their orders depending on difficulty. In fact, yeah, I'll do that if this doesn't pan out to work. That'll probably be way simpler. Difficulty easy. Bungie doesn't even have a Boolean to check if it's easy or not. Let me just add that myself. I think they might have had it considered to where easy and normal are like considered the same thing. Let me just add that in case. Okay, now if I... Let's see. If I type in difficulty normal, yep, that returns a true. Alright. So, and then if I type in difficulty heroic, it should return a false. Yeah, alright, so that should work how I think it will. Yeah, easy, no enemy spawn. It's like Halo 2 on peaceful mode. And then Halo 2 on Mythic is permadeath. Like, it doesn't even restart the level, it just uninstalls MCC. Oh yeah, I saw that before I came on stream, Alistair. The Julum Dama in Halo 4. ratio to elites and grunts. I'm actually planning on having no elites other than the Wraith drivers for this first half of the bridge, and then many more elites. They'll all be the ghost drivers on the second half. Alright, so with that set up, let me see how I can apply that to the Wraith orders here. Alright, so let's see. So for heroic below, E14, Cov, Wraiths, heroic. We'll go combination rule and, so we'll go script reference true. I'm not even going to use the triggers I made for this. Script reference true, that has to be heroic and below, not just heroic. This would be so much easier just to do through the scripts. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time overcomplicating this. I'm just gonna set the orders manually through scripts. Alright. Just leave this unchanged from how it is in vanilla. E14 player passed blockade 4. I think that's what it was. And then what I will do is, when they spawn this, I'll just give them new orders if it's on legendary to account for the fact that there are 2 of them. Opportunity to playtest? You know what? I am considering making like a small vertical slices that I can upload to the workshop as demos. That would be fun. To test little bits and pieces of the game, like combat versus Covenant versus Flood versus Brutes. Okay, and then I'll go if difficulty legendary, then AI set orders, E14 cov rates 0 to E14 cov rates legendary. Alright. This is way easier. Orders system doesn't really have the infrastructure to easily check for difficulty. Okay, now we'll make new orders. E14 cover rate. So legendary. Let's see, there's already an order here for them retreating. When is that used? This is unused as far as I know, because they don't even have an order ending that tells them to do that one. Let's see, force combat status, combat. Okay, pretty straightforward. So just duplicate the initial orders here. Combat, and then area, zone 14. And then they initially use this, like usual. And then have it so this is an order ending. So fall back. Next order is the one that's unused. Retreat. May also get rid of this so they're much more guaranteed to go straight back. Okay, and then add the trigger for that, which will be yeah, that. Let's call this leg dead. Okay, and that'll be A or fewer alive. When there's only one wraith left, that'll fall back. Okay, and I fall back to there. Alright, that should work well. Okay, let me see if their orders tell them to go to a specific spot, because that'll be problematic if there are two of them. As we've seen with the grunts and their ghosts. Suicide grunts would be awesome to put in, if not this mission, in Delta Halo, but Halo 2 doesn't have the functions for that. If you wanted to hack it, you could, like, if you wanted to have it like that for specific set pieces in Halo 2, you could just make like an entirely separate AI that like just has grunts by default running suicide animations, and then I don't know how you get them to explode in proximity once in proximity of the player through the game functions, but if you couldn't find a way through the game functions, you could script it. So there might be a dirty way you could, a very, very dirty way you could do the suicide grunt set pieces, but it's very, very limited in its utility. So in that case, you would just like script them to once within a certain amount of world units to the player, play a damage effect and explosion effect on the AI actor, which will simulate suicide grunts. You know what? I'm not actually sure how the flood carrier's detonation works. Now that you bring it up, not actually sure how exactly that functions. That is interesting. Could look into that too, if you wanted to do that. Yeah, I don't know by what function controls the flood carriers plopping onto the ground and detonating themselves. Okay, CS allow moving true. CS shoot. Okay, they're not told to go to any specific place. Alright, test this bit by bit. Yeah, flood carriers have a cut melee animation in this game. So do flood infection forms. It's really weird. Difficulty am I on? Game, difficulty, get, heroic. Oh, it needs to be legendary. Restart. No, I wouldn't change when the brutes are introduced in Halo Reach. They're introduced at the perfect time in that game, as far as I'm concerned. Show the cut flood melee animations. Might take a little bit to set up. So it should be 2 raids.
Next up. All right, now we're good.
I only see 1. Yeah, I made it so you can carry over the rocket launcher in this mission leveler. Before you couldn't, because stupid reasons that I don't particularly remember, but I do remember are very stupid. Where's the second one? Hold on. Oh, it only places a specific actor. Let's fix that. So it only places the one there. Okay. Did it fall down the hole? Nah, it was never there to begin with. There they are. That is very menacing.
Move it up.
Brutes versus elites in ODST? Yeah, somewhere.
Watch yourself.
I do have a pretty good idea of how I want to handle brutes and elites in ODST. Alright, we got 2 wraiths up there. I don't know why they stop firing when you're at this distance, or maybe... Hold on, let me check their orders here. How often are they set to be firing? So... do this for a few seconds. And then they wait for 300 ticks. And then they stop when you're in TV E14 Blockade 4. Let me see where that trigger volume is. Maybe I should have them shooting for longer instead of taking long pauses like that. Since the Scorpion tank is made faster, we have more room to do that. So, Blockade is there. That's a pretty reasonable spot to have them stop firing. Let's shorten that to 200 ticks for them to take a break. Should probably also, let me also stagger them out so they're not like in perfect sync. So wait to give the other one its orders. Because otherwise they'll be firing in perfect sync. I could have randomized the amount of time they fire and sleep for, and that would achieve the same effect. In fact, yeah, that'd probably be better than a static number of telling the second one when it can start its thing. So we'll go, I believe I can do this simply with random, range, and then we'll go sleep between 90 ticks and, or shoot between 90 ticks and, say 250. And then we'll do the same range for here. I think that'll work out. And then, to make sure they're not in sync when it starts, we'll just go sleep, random, just go sleep, random, range, 0 ticks to 90 ticks, so 0 to 3 seconds. That should work. I think the brutes killing the elites at the start of ODST is to do with that the brute command aboard Regret's fleet were given orders by Truth to eliminate the elites if they had the chance when they were on Earth. So I think it was like, imagine the Prophet of Truth gave orders to the higher-ups of the brutes that were aboard Regret's fleet. So those brutes then carried on the Prophet's orders and gave orders to the rest of the brutes in the fleet to attack the elites.
More! Over here!
Take it.
They should start shooting earlier, so shouldn't they? When did they start? E14 blockade 0. Ruby's right according to Halopedia? Yeah, that's the only way it would make sense. And if it were not just like a chance occurrence, which I think would be unlikely. Let's see. Blockade 0, so they start here. What else does this trigger volume use? I feel like I should maybe make a new trigger volume for this instead of adjusting an already existing one. I want them to start firing sooner. Because it's fun to see those projectiles flying overhead from really far away. TV E14. Right. Begin. Call it that. And then just have them do it like that. Honestly, I don't like the idea that Truth's brute reinforcement fleet arrived right after Regret left. I feel like that's way too soon. I feel like Veronica Dare says that, or Buck says that the new fleet only started showing up before he went underground. So I don't think there's any mention of ship reinforcements before that point. So the brutes before that point had to have been from Regret's fleet, is my line of thinking.
Okay, everyone be cool.
Nice, it's cool to have two rates firing at once. And then there should be the second wave of ghosts that come out here, but they're being stupid. Oh yeah, it's because I disabled the respawning thing. I wanted to take care of that manually myself. Okay, so killing that wraith means the other one now falls back, further back. Good, makes sense. Alright, that's good. That would be my... I would say yes, Hassan. There were brutes aboard Regret's fleet started killing the elites once Regret left. And then the reason I would think that would be is because the higher-ups of the brutes in Regret's fleet were given orders by the Prophets of Truth to do so once they got the chance. Once they could get away with it. Mommy milkers. Okay, what else was there to do? Right, let me manually handle the second wave of ghosts myself. They should come from behind the wraiths. I think that's a good idea, especially because they don't spawn initially. Okay, so we should have two conditions for when these guys spawn in. One, they will only spawn if the first wave of ghosts, once the first wave of ghosts has died, or if the player's moved up far enough. So let's go back to E14, Cov, Ghosts. Then this one only has a sleep command in it. This is unused. I guess I can just use that. Alright, so we'll just go sleep until AI... AI living count or AI strength? We'll just go AI living count. E14 Cov Ghosts 0. Go by the squad group. Wait until they're dead. Okay, so that'll be the first condition. They'll spawn in when they're dead, or they'll spawn in once the players move up far enough. So let's see, let's select a trigger volume for that. This looks like a good one. CVE14 blockade 2. Volume test objects for players. Okay, I'll go AI place. How many do I want here for per difficulty? Let's see. Yeah, all lore inconsistencies are Oni propaganda. That's a good way to think of it. Alright, little dude. Thanks for joining. God, I'm so congested. I have the sniffies. 4 wraiths on legendary. There wouldn't even be room on the bridge for 4 wraiths. That would like block your path. That would be a real blockade. Alright, so how many of these guys do I want to spawn? Probably 4 on legendary, and then 3 on every difficulty below. And then, do they have any entry scripts? Yes. So they're probably all gonna try to converge on the same point. AI place E14 Cov Ghosts 01. And what does their placement script look like? Abort on damage. Abort when have line of sight of player. Enable targeting, and then go to specific points. Ghost 0, advance. Yeah, they're told to go really far down the bridge. Honestly, they just need to get to their firing points, which is like past this point, so we can just put that there. And they can just do whatever as long as they're in their firing points after that. As long as they're in their zone. They don't need to run a super complex series of actions. So That should still work all right, even if they're all going to the same point. So let's tweak their placement script to not use any of this. I just hope they'll be able to get around the wraiths all right. Because if a wraith is sitting on where they need to go, that could be problematic. Let's place it like in the middle of the road here. That's 0.7. Just have them go to 0.7 and then that's it. I could tell them just go by 0.7 instead of go to. Let's see. CS go by. I'll just use go to. It'll be simpler. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works out well. And just test this in Sapien. Okay, please don't collide into each other. What did I just say? Probably need to stagger them out a little bit more. Let's place one of you behind these boxes. Hopefully you can path around the hole all right. And then you, what if I just have you facing the other direction, so you have to take a little bit more effort to get where you need to be. And I'll place you about closer here. Then you further up a little bit. Hopefully still out of view. Sniper jackals to ruin my day? There are cut sniper jackal spawns on either side of the bridge, so I think I will re-implement those. But I did get rid of the stupid respawning jackal sniper scripts already. No! You're driving too dangerously. You're living on the edge and I don't like it. I'll just have you come around this side instead. Drive safe. Don't be like these grunts. Okay, that works out all right, but how will they deal with it when the wraiths are active? Let's see. Let's have them, the maximum number of them spawned in. See how they deal with this. All right, all right, all right. Very good. Very good orderly conduct here. Very good. Maybe I should have them boost a bit further before they call it quits. In fact, you know what? I should probably just make a separate command script entirely for two of them so they aren't all converging on the same point, as much as I don't want to do that. Okay. Have two of you use the other one. And then the other two of you use the other one. Yeah, it would be Hunter. I think that's what Bungie intended, because they just had it. They described the sniper jackals as just tinking away at the tank. It's good. Hey there, Took. Working with AI and their encounter placement and their behaviors is probably one of my favorite aspects of Halo modding. It's literally just like playing with toys. Playing with little toys and making battlefields, which I used to do as a kid with Halo toys. It's really great that I get to do that in adulthood as well. Okay, and then let me move the point that they go to further up. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, one of you will go over here. The other one of you will go about here. Capiche? So they'll get where they need to be within a short amount of time. Rather than utilizing stupid respawning crap. I have to name it something different, because apparently this is already taken. Oh yeah, this is already command script. What is that used for? When is this used? Who uses this one? I guess I'll just delete that if there's no other reference to it. I think that might have been what half of them used before I replaced them all with grunts initially. So Bungie already probably did what I did here, but I just undid their work when I tweaked things initially. Oh well though. Oh well, not a big deal. Alright. Flying a Pelican in future levels? It's really hard to find places in Halo 2 for that, because there are already few enough places in Halo 2 that are suited for flying vehicles, and there's even fewer for such huge vehicles as the Pelican and Phantom. That would make it worth it to include it at all. Okay. Unable to start command script. What's your problem? I think it's because he can't see the freaking... Hold on, wait, can I just do... Yeah, I can just do CS pathfinding failsafe true. That's not used anywhere. That's not used anywhere in this. It's used all over the place in Metropolis, but it's not used anywhere here. What is it? Pathfinding failsafe? CF enable pathfinding failsafe, so it doesn't give up like that. CS enable. Really, Bungie? You didn't use that at all in this mission? Well, that might be why the freaking command scripts always bug out for me in tag test here. It's because the AI give up on their pathfinding immediately if they face the slightest resistance. That's literally not used anywhere here. It's used frequently on outskirts. Yeah, just enable their pathfinding failsafe so they don't give up immediately. Hey there, Smoked Uke. The memory issue we were running into when switching BSPs? We don't know exactly yet, but the Earth City 4 on Metropolis seems to be really, really strained for debug memory, so pallet entries, certain pallet entries, especially vehicles, tend to take up a lot of debug memory that is already hogged up by the BSP. So it just crashes tag test and Sapien. We're managing it, though. We're managing to get around it. Those wraiths are going to be in the way. Nice job, dude. Maybe I should add one of those... Oh, there he goes. Wraiths are in the way, but they're going to be not in the way in actual gameplay because of their command scripts. Where are these? What are these guys' initial orders? Oh, they're at engage 0. Let me fix that so they're further up the bridge. Let's see. Yeah, that should be good. Hello, Civ. Alright, considering it seemed to have worked before, let me add a vehicle pathfinding thing to discourage them from trying to path over here. Alright. That should work well. And then I'll need to generate pathfinding again. Oh, fuck you. You gonna pull that shit on me when I'm trying to generate pathfinding? Ay, ay, ay. Right when I said we were managing. Is it just not gonna let me generate new pathfinding from here on? Is that the point we're at, Halo 2? I place one more scenery object down and you don't let me do it. Maybe I should have despawned all the AI first before I did that. Maybe that had an effect. GeForce Game Ready drivers ready to install. Look how much I care. Hello, Wolf O'Donnell. Yeah, I've modded most of the Halo games. Okay, what of my stuff got wiped there? Doesn't look like too much. Yeah, not much at all. Let me generate pathfinding this time, you shit. Alright, generate pathfinding. Don't crash this time. Thank you, thank you. Alright, note to self. Reset the map and despawn all AI before trying to generate pathfinding. Alright, let's see how they handle this again. Well, that ghost is a little too excited. Where does that ghost come from? Where does he come from? He comes from over there. Wait, why is he going that way? And I just set his initial movement distance, so he goes straight forward when he spawns. Yeah, there we go. It's much better than him deciding to do things autonomously that he shouldn't. Fuck your free will. Ah, don't do that, though. Don't run into your friend. Jesus Christ. It's like working with toddlers. Okay, that's a little more clean. Nice, nice. It's looking pretty clean. It's a little hard to work with when they're set to automatically be boosting as soon as they spawn. How will you guys path around the wraiths, though? You just don't. You just will not. Perhaps I should just disable their boosting a certain amount of time after they spawn. I'd have to add another point to determine when they're not boosting anymore. I can't enter a sleep into here because then it'll just make them go brain dead. Hold on, let me place myself down here so the wraiths have something to shoot at. So then they'll be in a bit more of a position you'd expect them to be in. Yeah, if they're actually at their firing points like you'd expect, they don't disrupt the ghosts as much. Yeah, I think... No, I should probably put the points further up the bridge then, so they stop boosting sooner. So let's move these back. Much further back to around where the wraiths will be. So it'll be easier for them to path around the wraiths once they're not running their command script anymore. Hello, Beethovenus. Well, you're more than welcome to chill here. We're going to be streaming for quite a bit this evening. Hey, lol. Hey, my name is lol. Sure, we'll do that in just a sec. Ugh. I hate my sinuses today. Nice and orderly, nice and orderly. Okay, so that should be perfectly workable once the wraiths are actually in their positions and not just lollygagging. Let me move the points up even further, just in case. I just had a brain fart, and I forgot what the hotkey was to save compile scripts. Insanity Gamer, thank you for the 50 bucks, dude. Just played CE Rebalanced. Zealot Flood and Elite Vanguards are terrifying. Yes, then I've done my job correctly. Did modding Halo make you learn scripting? Yes, indeed. I learned with Halo CE when I made CER 3.0. Thank you very much, Insanity Gamer. That is very, very generous. And I'm glad you enjoyed those enemies. Okay, let's take a look at what we have so far, and then we'll take a look at the modifications My Name is Lol has made to the Wraith. I don't think you have to worry about Sniper Jackal damage when you're in a vehicle, Wolf. Unless you mean direct damage.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
If it's direct damage, then, that's the wrong mission. Whoops. If it's direct damage, then there's not much you can do about that without affecting how all other weapons would damage you.
I'm in. Let's go.
Course save. Alright, so, whoops, I need to set the numbers for these guys back to what they should be. So, 1 on every difficulty but legendary, and then, should have 2 or 3 spawn on normal. We'll have 2. 2 on normal, 3 heroic, 4 legendary. Alright, now the second wave should be spawning in. Maybe I have to make them always active, because they might be outside of, like, the active portal.
Look out!
Yeah, maybe. Let's make their orders always active. Made an alternate variant. Let me take a look at what you have so far first.
Take it to.
Look out!
Alright, they should be spawning now. There they are, but they're stuck behind the raids? Are they waiting for me to move up forward? Hold on, let me make sure they're not getting migrated up further in the bridge than they should be. Engage for... They should be coming down here. I feel like they should be able to path around the raids just fine, as long as they're done with their command scripts. Which it looks like they are, because they're not boosting anymore. Player past blockade 4. Where's blockade 4? That's blockade 4. Yeah, I'm already past that point, so they've now set their orders to engage 5, which is here. Okay, so I need to give them orders that make them not do that. Because they're not going where they're supposed to be. Let's just give them E14, Cov, Ghost, reinforce. Set them to assaulting as well. Always active. Combat. Zone. Let's see. Where should they be again? Should be goal should be here. Then they can search up to here. Why is my mouth so dry? God damn. Am I coming down with a cold or something? I've been sipping tea this entire stream. My nose is so stuffed up. Help. Someone help. Okay, their goal will be here. Just to be safe, let me not allow them to use the ones up here. And then, let me give them a secondary area set. Secondary area set. Why they move up here? So they'll search. Search. Search there. Or not search there. Search here. It's funky working with secondary areas. And then goal here. That'll be their fallback. The trigger is... I think there should be... I should just be able to use generic in this case. So generic 50 or no, wait. Not generic 50 or more is what I want to do. So that they'll fall back to their secondary area when they are below 50% strength as a squad. I believe that should work. Pretty straightforward. Okay.
I'm in. Let's go. Got another hostile.
How different does the Bungie version of the Shadow look to Moria's, honestly? I think all I can think of is like the gun is higher up and it has blades on the back, if I'm not mistaken. What are you doing? Why do you suck so much?
Look out!
Did I forget to change their orders? Or are they really just struggling to get around the wraiths? Because I feel like they shouldn't be. They should be able to pathfind around their allies just fine. Maybe I should... Yeah, I could probably fix this easily if I just move the points that they go to the sides. Off to the sides here, so... do that. And that should remedy it. You're catching up on the stream, babes of Venus. Ugh, it's so annoying my microphone is in front of my second monitor. CER is my Halo CE mod before this one. And here they come. 2 of them. Those wraiths are clustered up together for some reason. There they are. Okay, it seems to work alright. And that wraith is falling back, as intended. Okay. That is getting close to what I want it to be. Have these guys go to the center. Should I even have these wraiths be able to pathfind around like that? Maybe I should just set them to have only 2 firing positions that they can even use, so they don't clump together like that. Yeah, let me make a new zone just for that. Only 2 possible firing positions here, only 2 possible places they can be, so they can be as spread out as possible. That'll look better. Make a new vehicle area. Be here, and here. Okay. The same for my legendary orders. Alright. Let's take a look at what My Name is Lol did to the Wraith. We can just plop it down here in Sapien. Make pull. Okay, hopefully that'll reflect immediately. Let's take a look at it over here. Wraith. Might need to restart Sapien. Yeah, I think I'll need to restart Sapien. Or just reopen the scenario. Open scenario. Okay. God damn it. Did he make... Or did you import them in the form of separate tags? No. Probably need to close and reopen Sapien then. Let me just go into coagulation. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Alright, so my name is Lol added a bunch of Illum to the Illum textures, shaders to the Wraith, similar to Halo 3, and I'm liking what I see a lot. I always thought the Halo 2 Wraith looked too drab. It could always use that. It always used that extra flare. That brings it to life a lot more, I think. I believe, lol, if you're here, there should be a way you can tie the intensity of the like shader Illum to match the boost, because I believe that's also how it works in Halo 3. But I'm happy with this so far. I'd say it's a linear upgrade from vanilla. Then he's also messing around with the shaders for the Wraith. And I don't know about that as much. I like the shaders of the Wraith as it is right now, without overhauling them much. I might do some tweaking to make the specular a little bit more vibrant and like iridescent, I think is the word. So it has, I think the Halo 3 Wraith has like a green shimmer on it, the same way the Halo 3 Banshee does. A little bit more subtle though. So I'll probably look into that later. In fact, this is a perfect reference for what we have at the moment, actually. Could just make them have this side by side and make them look very similar to each other. We have the perfect pose. So I would think it would just be a matter of turning up the specular brightness here and then adding I believe that's like environment lighting. I forget what it is in the shader tag, but it's something that can be turned green like that. I believe it looks like the Wraith has it so that that same sort of shimmer is orange instead of green. So I could just change that to green and then increase the specular lighting, and then it would look as good as the Halo 3 Wraith. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a crack at that myself, since I got it open. Because otherwise, I like the Halo 3 Wraith shaders as it is. Just need to get its lighting a little bit more vibrant, and it'll look just as good as it does in Halo 3. Okay, so I'm gonna minimize chat here for a second so I can see Gorilla. Should be pretty straightforward. Good job here. Let's see. Wraith. I believe I'll also have to do... I believe the mortar stuff has its own shaders as well. May open up its render model too. And the minigun probably uses the same thing as well. Let's see, mortar, render model. And then, yeah, mortar has the same properties as the Wraith shader, so I'll give that the same changes. And then the minigun probably has its own shader tag as well. Let's see. Nope, that just uses the standard Wraith shader. Alright, so we should be able to see this come to life in real time. So let me see. Let me just get the colors. Get the colors saved in the palette here, in case I want to revert. Let me drag Gorilla back over. Save the colors here, in case I would like to revert. Alright. So, should be really straightforward. Just make the orange more greenish first. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Had the effect that I thought it would. That is the environment tint. Make that a little darker. Alright, and then either increase the specular color brightness or increase the specular brightness altogether. So I can do something like this. Looks like the specular here is actually more shaded purple, so let me turn that back down to that. So let's see, let's move this more toward purple, and then let's make it a little brighter. Yeah, alright. Now let's increase its brightness by 50%. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere, Getting really close. Let's see, do I increase its brightness or increase the color thing? Let me turn that back down to 1, and instead, let me try messing with the specular glancing color. Let me see what effect that has. That's like the underlying color, isn't it? Let me move that more toward purple. Move that more toward purple, and then move the specular color to very bright. That. A little bit less bright. Okay, and then I'll increase this back by that much. And it's looking pretty close, isn't it? From this, it looks like the Wraith in Halo 3 has a more teal leaning environment glancing color. Let me look into that real quick. Doing something like that? Kinda. Maybe not that teal. Something like that. Yeah. Now what about the specular type? I could change it to shiny, so... Nah, shiny doesn't work for the Wraith. Yeah, so... That's pretty close, isn't it? Okay, let me get chat back up since Gorilla was covering it. Alright, sorry, lol. I just had the chat closed because I had Gorilla over it on my other monitor, so that's why I couldn't hear you. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Might turn down the intensity of the environment thing. Made new bitmaps for the Wraith. I don't necessarily want new bitmaps for the Wraith. Just adjusting the Halo 2 shader is enough, but let's take a look anyway. Probably have to reload. That got rid of the, that got rid of the hexagon pattern on it. That makes it look really different. No, I don't like that. How do I revert that? That got rid of the patterns on it. Or if you could just push the bitmap it had before. The bitmaps. The Halo 3 one has the hexagons though. Look. They're like messy hexagons. Also, Halo 3 has scratches detail map. I might add that to the Wraith, actually. That'll probably look better than the metal dirty thing it's using. Thank you anyway, lol. Convert to the way of the hexagons. Yeah, I love the shininess of the Halo 3 Covenant materials. It looks so nice. Having it inspired by beetles is such a great idea. Makes it look so memorable. Let's have them side by side again. Good night, Nicholas. Oh, it's sliding. Why does this have to be such uneven terrain? No slide. No horny. I think it looks flatter because of the change LOL made to the bitmap. Revert that in a second. I'm afraid to do the revert changes and commit thing. I don't know if I should do that or if you should... Oh, okay, reverted. Thank you. Thank you for putting up with me. My pickiness. Okay. Yes! The patterns return. Okay. Let me adjust it from here. Stop sliding. Stop sliding. Alright, I got Gorilla over chat again. Be good. Let me turn the light map specular brightness back down to here. Then, how is the green sheen on it? Is that a good amount of the green sheen? I still need to adjust the mortar shader. Yeah, I think that looks nice. That's more vibrant than vanilla. Let me duplicate these changes to the mortar. And then I'll add the metal scratch detail map to it, which looks really nice in Halo 3. There we go. That's looking consistent all across. Alright, now the scratches, I think, will be the thing that makes it all come together. So let's pop that on while this thing slowly slides down. Actually, they're not really hexagons, are they? Lol. Yeah, they're not hexagons at all. They're actually pretty close to what Halo 3 has already. Just a lower res. Less fine. I think it's fine as it is. Sliding out of view very slowly. Where is that? Where is that stuff? Bitmaps, detail maps, metal curve scratch. Alright. Apply that. Okay. Then probably lower the resolution on that so it blends together with the base map. Well, the problem with trying to replicate this to be like Halo 3 is that these aren't bump maps or anything, unlike Halo 3. Like, the Halo 3 scratches are, like, affected by lighting angle and everything, whereas this isn't. So, it might not work out like I'm hoping it to. Let me see. Get off screen! Ah! Could lower the resolution like that a lot, but then it looks really fucked up. So could do something like that. What about the other scratch texture? Where's the other scratch texture? I know there's another one somewhere. Where is it? There's also the crackle detail map. That's used on the Phantom. Kid'll have a lot of fun messing around with detail maps. Okay, thank you, lol, for the work on the Wraith. Looks really good. I know there's another scratch detail map somewhere. I forget where it is, though. Let's see. Objects, bitmaps, detail maps. Where is it? Let me just search up scratch in the tags. Scratches bitmap. Show me the file path of it, damn it. Scratches. Whoa, that looks weird. Where's this used, I wonder? That looks funky. Yeah, it doesn't show me the file path for these. Damn it. Somewhere in scenarios. Jeez. What the heck are these even used for? That might look nice if it didn't deep fry the Wraith. I like the texture, but not not the deep frying. This is weird. Flat, light, scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy. There's a lot of fun messing around you could do with stuff like this. Get something looking truly cursed. That would be nice if it didn't cover up the environment in Specular so much. Why does that make it look so bright, though? This would look good if it didn't light it up so much. Okay, back to the world, to the realm of sanity. Yeah, it looks like jeans. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to metal curve scratch again and see how that looks. So I wonder if I were to use this, if going a higher resolution. Yeah, going a higher resolution allows the original bitmap to stand out more. Let me compare to what it looked like with its original detail map, though, for perspective. Because I don't want it to mess with its base shader colors too much. That was Metal Dirty, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, so that was like that. That's what it originally looked like. And this is the curve scratch one. That actually lights it up a little bit more. Not necessarily in a good way, though. Well, I could, if I decrease the resolution on it, it gets a little closer to its original look. I need to... Can I fix the shader LOD bias so it stops popping in and out like that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Metal Dirty? That's what it is. I think Metal Dirty complements the existing texture as it was a lot better, I think. It makes the patterns on it pop out a lot more, whereas it looks more flat and ironically less detailed with the curve scratch one. Yeah, the Metal Dirty definitely complements the existing bitmap more. Yeah, okay, we'll keep Metal Dirty then. Would have been nice to have the scratches on Halo 3s though, because those look really nice. But then again, those are using like bump mapping, so that's why they look so nice. So I'd have to redo the Wraith's bump mapping, I guess. I wonder if the detail maps in Halo 3 have bump mapping properties, unlike the detail maps here. Yeah. Alright, we'll keep it like that. Otherwise, I think it's good. I think it looks nice. Nicer now. Making all the vehicles out of denim. Oh yeah, was it the mortar and the rest of the Wraith are separate, lol dude? I have to copy over any changes I do to the mortar as well. But yeah. Looks like we are good to go with this version of the Wraith. Might just turn down the intensity of the environment tint a little bit so it doesn't get completely green shaded when it's in dark areas. Let's see how it looks in lower light conditions. Out of my way. Yeah, I think I'll turn down the intensity of the environment tint so it doesn't look as intense. Let's see, Wraith, environment tint. Let's see, it's currently at 25%. Let's turn that down to 15%. No, that did not have an effect like I thought it would. Huh? Oh. What is that actually affecting? Oh, I'm looking at the mortar actually, not the body of the Wraith. That is what is facing the camera right now. Environment tinting for the back of the Wraith is 25%. It's 50% as it is now. Let's lower that to the same as the rest of the Wraith. Yeah, there we go. That should look better. Might decrease it even more to like 15%. And then reload so it doesn't look fucked up again. Yeah, that's a good balance. It's a good balance of the iridescence, or whatever the term is for that. And the Illume makes it really pop out in dark spaces. Awesome. The Wraith is looking pretty snappy. Alright, back to Metropolis. Let's test out what we got so far. I might go take some nasal spray, actually, because this is getting annoying. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back from doing coke. I mean, applying nasal spray. Can't breathe out of my nose. Ugh. Alright. I like how after a certain amount of times, the Marines just say, fuck this, and leave. Is that an actual thing that they're told to do in the scripts? Because that would be problematic if you decide to explore back there when I add stuff. A derp, a derp, burp, 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 burp. Oh, hello. Hello. It's interesting how the specular of the Wraith is so heavily affected by the color of the skybox. Looks much different here than it did in coagulation. Remove you. Alright, these Marines just tell Master Chief to fuck off after a certain amount of time. Initial order. Let's see. Yeah, they wait 2 minutes and then they run forward. I don't see why they should do that. Like, in what situation is it a good idea for these guys to just charge forward on their own if you haven't gotten into the tank yet? Probably safe to remove that without any issues. Because I want to add some stuff back here and give you room to explore before getting in the tank. It'd be annoying if they just decide to run off up the bridge. Leroy Jenkins style. Oh god, did that nasal spray help already? Jesus Christ, I can already feel my sinuses clearing up.
Let's do this, come on.
It's intimidating seeing 2 mortars coming at you. Here comes the second wave. Should be 2 more.
Okay, everyone be cool.
Looks like one of them flipped over. These damn England poops. Where's the 4th one?
I'm hit.
Heads up.
Where's the 4th one? Oh, there's this debris, but I don't know what happened to it. Let's see that again. Imagine this with Halo 1's vehicle physics, though. The Ghost would just be Tony Hawking off of the Wraiths.
Look out.
20 feet into the air.
Watch yourself.
So 2 of them make it here successfully. But it seems like the ones that are pathing down the middle, not so lucky. Alright, we gotta fix that. Wow, it's like the parting of the seas in my nose right now. Okay. Have you guys reach your destination sooner? Maybe that'll help. Moses spray.
Now, take it.
The nasal spray was actually filled with holy water.
Heads up.
Alright, now we got 3. We got 3 in the hole. Can we get 4 for 4? Please? No? One of them flipped over.
Incoming!
How hard?
Alright, let's move it up even farther back. Because I think the fact that they're boosting is why they're flipping over on the raids so easily. My snot is demonic. This will provide a very good baseline for adding various infantry dotted around this first part of the bridge.
Heads up!
Just getting interesting.
Dude, watch yourself!
Heads up!
There's still one ghost up there. It's just hanging out between the wraiths. I mean, it's better than flipping over. Well, I guess it's because I told them to do that once they get below a certain amount of strength. Let's see. Told them to fall back to there. So once they're at 50 or lower strength, they are going to their secondary vehicle spots, which is here. So I guess that follows. Let me set this to, whoops, not that one, not the primary area. Let me set this to standard. And then, yeah, something like that. Okay, that seems good for now. Thank you, Pablo. Okay, one more time. And then we'll start adding infantry. Actually, I'll implement the cut Johnson Pelican following. Die! Be gone! Goddamn pigeons. Happy with the pacing of the ghosts here. So you're kept busy the entire run of the start of the mission, instead of having nothing to do up to reaching the raids. Nice. Looks like all the ghosts made it down as intended. Awesome. Okay, let's re-implement the cut Johnson Pelican following thing. I'm not exactly sure how that works, I just know that Uncut restored it and that I want it. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a... Johnson's Pelican was initially meant to follow you up to the suspension arches and then breaks off. Just a nice little flare that's more interesting than what we have in vanilla. Okay, so here's their command script. I'm assuming they don't have it in vanilla as they are now. Oh, they do. They do still. Or this might be the one that tells them to fly away. Oh, this stuff is commented out, okay. Wait for the player at each step. E14 Mars Pelican 0. This is the command script they use by default, isn't it? Yeah, this is their spawn script. They might be given a different command that overrides this one. Yeah, that's what the intent is, lil dude. And from the chin gun, from the Pelican. Object limit fix going? We're managing. It's going fine. Don't jinx it, though. Where's the exit script that actually tells them to get out? Huh. Oh, okay, I see. So everything around here, everything from here to here is completely nulled out. Okay, I just didn't see the commented out things. Okay, let's just uncomment that out and see how it works. We're gonna add infantry after this leveler. I have some fun ideas regarding the infantry for this first half of the bridge. The Pelican doesn't follow you far, it only follows you up to the first arch here. Yeah, here we go. This will also be good to balance things out as I add more infantry to stop you in addition to the ghosts. So it should be waiting for me to cross a trigger volume to follow.
Let's do this, come on.
Look out!
Focus!
Or wait, hold on. Mars, Imp 0 advance, and 4 player in vehicle, fly 2 in face. Okay, what is it waiting for?
I think I'm gonna need
Lazy day, I guess. Where did the scripts get stuck for that, then? Let's see. TV E14 Mars Imp 0 advance. Waits until that or until player in vehicle. Let me check player in vehicle again. I think that's part of the global script. No? What is player in vehicle? Script static boolean player in vehicle. Unit in vehicle. Okay. Straightforward. Where did it get stuck? TV, Mar, Imp 0 Advance. Okay, so this trigger volume, which I already crossed. Then fly to and face. Then it's waiting for E14 blockade 0. It's waiting for that one. And it flies up further. Okay, everything looks right. Right, let me look at the point sets that it's using. Okay, so let's see. Flies to point 0 facing point 1, then point 1 facing point 2, and then so on. So shouldn't be any issues. Did the scripts just not compile before did I just not compile the scripts before I started the mission? It should have, because it didn't fly off immediately.
Trouble, brother.
Oh, okay, there it goes. Oh, I see where it got stuck, actually. I see what happened. It took so long trying to follow this one, carry this one out, that I had already passed the trigger volume that it checks to move on to the next step. Because it takes so long to get to this point. It's probably because it set the vehicle speed to 25%. Let's just keep it at regular speed so it can get where it gets where it needs to without getting stopped up. And in fact, actually, let me make a separate condition, a separate trigger volume for it to go to. Actually, no. Even better yet, let me just give a timeout to this so it's not waiting infinitely for you to be inside of a trigger volume you've already passed. So let's just add a... Or maybe, no, maybe I shouldn't do that, because then you might get in the tank and then get out, and then it'll move forward, even if you're not advancing. Like, if you get in the tank and then get out and then go explore behind where you spawn, it will be advancing when it shouldn't. So let's see. Let's go wait until you're in this trigger volume, or it'll wait until you're in this trigger volume. So checks for 2 separate trigger volumes. And then also I would like to change this trigger volume to the one I made earlier, maybe? Let's see how far it moves up, actually. Let's see if it appears to keep up well enough. Holy shit, my nose is completely cleared up now. Whew, damn. Those were some piloting skills. I should probably tick AI prefer to target player instead, so they're not focusing on the ghosts. They're focusing on the pelican. Let's see. Prefer target. AI prefer target. Players. Yeah. Okay. We'll tick that on. So we'll go E14 main. Yeah, we'll go AI prefer target players 1, and then we'll turn that off when getting the second half of the bridge. So we'll slip that in here. Might change the speed to 75, maybe 80. Well, it's nice seeing the Halo 2 Pelicans with some sick piloting skills. Yeah, that looks good. No lollygagging, right where he needs to be. Yeah, this seems to be following as you'd expect. Very perfectly functional script. And then it breaks off. That's nice. Small but nice touch that elevates the opening section. Let's increase its speed as it's flying away. So we can get out sooner, so we have more room for, so it's not taking up space in the AI or object limit longer than it should be. Have it boost sooner, maybe? Let's test that one more time. You to zoom away now. I should probably add another conditional trigger volume to the end here, so if you happen to skip past it, actually should probably add a timeout to the rest of these, so it's not, if you happen to have already passed through here, it won't be waiting infinitely, so just wait 200 ticks there and 200 ticks there, just as a fail-safe. And 200 ticks here. Maybe 300 ticks for the first few. Fly! Fly free! Yeah, there he goes. Zooming. This fourth ghost seems perfectly content to hang out between these two raids.
Heads up!
Oh! What are you doing? Why are you still here? What are you doing? Okay. it overshot its mark a little bit. So I think I just need to set it to have reached its goal within a certain amount of world units. So CS flyby, let's see. Yeah, I can set it to have considered to be have reached its goal within like 10 world units. So we can do that. So it doesn't have to be exactly on the mark. You can do that in Halo 2, Tuck. I don't know if Halo 2 does that anywhere for any of its vehicles.
Here we go now. Heads up.
Goodbye. Can you make it?
Look out. Hey, pretty good.
I don't see him anywhere. So I think he made it.
Focus!
Should probably have a print message there just to verify that he actually made it. So we'll go print Johnson Pelican be gone, so I can know that he actually hit his mark. Don't need him flying in like that. Where's the point that they're even supposed to be at? 0.7. He jumps in when you least expect it. Where's 0.7? It is all the way back here. Maybe if I raise this up a little bit. Because maybe he thinks he can't go past the geometry I added. Or the scenery I added. Maybe I should just disable his boosting once it gets to a certain point. Or just increase the tolerance for the world units he gets to. He has to be near to have considered reached the point. There was smoke coming from the Pelican because he, at some point in his journey, he collided with a piece of geometry and damaged the Pelican. He lit another cigar. The Pelican is his cigar. He's just that hardcore.
Let's do this, come on. Got another hostile.
Okay, everyone be cool.
Alright, leave. Don't come back.
Watch yourself.
I'm gonna follow it. It's overshooting the midpoint boundaries. Let's see. Yeah, just give them a bigger tolerance for hitting these points. And delay him boosting for a little bit longer. That should be good. It was missing the intermediary points. So I kept trying to loop back around to get to it.
Come on, take those legs.
Halo 2 Pelican cannot turn very well when boosting.
Look out!
Alright, I believe in you.
Watch yourself.
Where is it? Ah! I didn't even see where it went. Hey there, Vondoom. You probably struggled with well, maybe not, but we're implementing the Johnson Pelican following thing at the moment. It's going well. Just need it to not overshoot its points that it needs to get to.
Well, before I leave,
Move up, Marine. Look out.
Yeah, I'll probably have to enable God mode to follow this Pelican around. Let me do a core save, in fact. I got my eye on you. You got a 30 world unit tolerance and you still mess it up. Probably, let me change this to the fly to and face to flyby. I don't know why this is fly to and face to begin with. So that's the one that's getting messed up on. Flyby within 30 world units. I'm telling it to do that twice, actually. No, just ignore this altogether. Ignore that one altogether. Just go from point 8 to point 6. Actually, the way it flies here makes it really problematic. Because it's not like a smooth arc or anything. Let me adjust that. It's waiting until he completes his flight path to delete him. And I don't want him lingering around, taking up valuable space when he's not even part of the encounter.
come on, let's go.
See that? Is that it? Come on.
Fly free, my friend. Fly free.
Focus.
Probably should just disable the boosting altogether until he's like perfectly lined up with where he needs to go, because otherwise he just overshoots like a dummy. Okay, yeah, let's just delay the boosting until after he's at point 8. I need to get more fluids. I'm thirsty.
Another contact.
Here we go now.
Incoming. Sharp.
Be gone. Friggin' version Halo 2 Pelicans versus Chad Halo CE Pelicans using recorded animations. He's so slow without the boost, though. I'd rather him get out as soon as possible. If the player, like, rushes through here with the Warthog. I guess I could just despawn it manually when you get up to the midpoint of the bridge. No harm, no foul. Let's see. Is there any other point where he's erased? Let's see. This has a fail-safe. Make sure he's not taking up any space when he shouldn't be. If the player's stressing the game. Any place where he's told the game tells him to erase? Nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that myself then. Let's just go like... Let's go to E14 main, and then erase him once GE15 is started as a failsafe. So AI erase them. And by the time the player's up there, they're not gonna notice them getting erased. They're gonna be way too far away by that time that happens. Or probably more elegant to make them disposable in this case. There's nothing wrong with that either. Okay, all right. Now we can start putting down the infantry on the bridge, and I got some fun ideas as to how I want to handle this for the first half. First though, let me just go get another drink before I continue on with the next part of this. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Acceleration for the Scorpion's already pretty smooth and slow as it is, Spitfire. It might look faster than it actually is when viewed on through 30 FPS, which is what I'm streaming at. The acceleration is a lot smoother when played at 60 FPS. I notice on the OBS window, it looks a lot faster than it actually is for some reason. Oh, right. We could just easily restore the sniper jackals that were cut for one before we do anything else. There's nothing even in this script. It doesn't even, they don't even have any spawn points. Alright, I'll take care of that. Okay, so let's have these guys only spawn on heroic up. Let's just go if game difficult to get. Heroic or higher, then we will make these scripts. Go AI, place these snipers, not AI, Palk, AI Pals. Alright, so the spawn points for these guys are speculative, but let's randomize their spots along the bridge. We'll have 2 that spawn. Not much of a threat or anything. More of a threat to your passengers, if anything. These guys are fucking sniper rifles. Oh yeah, I remember this from Vondoom's uncut video. They're standard jackals with regular human sniper rifles. What the fuck? Change them to jackal snipers with beam rifles. And get rid of their plasma nades too. That's something I need to keep in mind as well. Let me add that to my to-do list, actually. I need to remind myself to go through all the squads that have jackals and remove their plasma grenades. Halo 2 is weird like that. Yeah, they would have spawned with sniper rifles and shields. Okay, and they have orders set up, but no actual zones associated with them. When should I spawn them? I could probably spawn them, obscure them behind the suspension foundations. Here, they don't even need firing points. They don't even need to move around at all, do they? Because I can just have them use an initial movement distance to get out of where they spawn. As long as the suspension rails obscure them well enough. Let's see. They could just stand in place and it'd be fine. Let's see. Let me place a guy back here and see how well he's obscured by the suspension railing. Okay. Probably have to spawn them in when you're further away. Yeah, that'd probably be best. So, about here. E14 blockade 1. Yeah, that should work. That should work fine. Sleep until volume test objects. Layers. 15 ticks. And then place them. Okay. And then we'll just place potential spawn points all over this part of the bridge. They can be anywhere. First, let me should get their initial movement distance things sorted to make sure they get into place where they need to be. They should be about in front of the or in front or on top of the suspension foundation. Let's see. Initial movement distance 1. Oh. A little too chill, bro. A little too chill, forced combat status, combat. Need a little bit more intensity from you. There you go. Let him be on the ramp of the suspension. That'd be a good position for him to take up. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, let me replicate this for as many of these spawn points as I feel fit to stagger them out every couple of ones here. And then test them all. Is chat glitching out? So we'll probably have 6 potential spawn points. Okay. Now we'll do the same over here. Have it be staggered out by 1. So they're on different parts of the bridge. Nice. Okay. Okay, good. Should be straightforward. Then I'll go AI, just in case we'll go AI magically see object, player 0. I think that's how you write that. Alright. Let's see. Are these OG modding tools? Yeah. They should be... They're updated whenever Freeform release them with new functionality and optimizations, but otherwise they're pretty much the tools that Bungie used. Some of the tools, anyway, that Bungie used to make the game. Where are my sniper boys? There's one. Where's the other one? Oh, I only set one to have spawned. Only set one. Probably move them down 1. It's a little too far up. Let's move you over here. And then move you 1 down. Brute allies? I don't know yet. Alright. Introducing the Spectre earlier? Not sure. If it was intended for Delta Halo, then
Heads up.
maybe.
Come on, take those legs. Dude, watch yourself.
Okay, there's one. Keep forgetting to remove the always placed flag. That's that. Now let's set up the system I have in mind for the infantry along the bridge. Not really, Leth. Each Halo game uses the same fundamental engine, just iterated on with each title. It's all considered the Blam engine. Okay, so I have some accompanying scenery and crates in mind for these infantry, but I'll just focus on the AI for right now to keep things simple. So first, I have an idea for a squad of grunts holding this part of the bridge, and when you approach, they will start fleeing. I'll introduce the gun goose later, Leveler. Officially. Alright. Let's go. I'll name these guys something more descriptive. So let's go E14 Cov runners. And then these guys will consist of, let's say, 5 grunts and few upgrades. Okay. Then about where do I want them? Maybe around this truck. I might place one more bit of cover for them at some point. So let's have them spawn in behind here. They're gonna be spawned in as soon as the mission starts, so it doesn't matter exactly where they spawn in. Just have it like that, and then we'll probably need to plop down some more firing points. Have RB and the elites immediately T-pose. T-pose in solidarity. Alright, let's add an order. E14, init, runners. Let's go. Runners, init. Go guarding. Alert. An area set. Let's see. I don't know how close this zone is to reaching the limit of firing points, so I'm thinking, since I'm planning on doing a lot of infantry on both ends, maybe I should make a new zone just for these infantry squads. Let's do that. E14 infantry, we'll call it. And then area. Alright, so this is where these guys will initially go. I hope these grunts won't be too immediately in the way of the ghost. And just in case it is, I'll make sure the ghost tends to pathfind in like this sort of way. So I'll kind of try to keep it clear of that. Just place a few firing positions for these guys to inhabit. Maybe a couple behind the truck as well. Okay. And now let me spawn them in just to take a look. Oh, and I gotta set their orders to use it. Do a map reset to get them to actually use the new area. There you go. I should remove the ones that are behind the truck. I need them all to be visible to the player as they're approaching. Should probably also stagger out their firing positions, so it's less likely that they all get killed in one blast. So the player has a chance to see them running away. In fact, I think I'll spawn 6 of them. So let's space them out so they form more of a blockade. Make sure they're all in view of the player. We'll have sort of 2 lines going here. 2 lines of them. These points really don't matter at all because they're just gonna start fleeing as soon as the player gets close enough. Gets past a certain trigger volume. So these really don't matter at all because it's not gonna be used for real combat by them. Just hope the first ghost isn't gonna run them over. Hey there, Fallen. We're working on the encounters for the first bridge ascent. Grunt's jumping off the bridge. Oh gosh. It's a real-life Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, this works. That can work, that can work. Kind of wary about them being too close to the truck though, because if that explodes, they're gonna get oofed really bad. Alright. Then how should I handle this next part? I should probably have them set new orders to fall back to here, where I'm planning to put another infantry squad. So, but I also want them to run a command script that sends them into fleeing mode. Yeah, we'll do all kinds of set dressing like that once the important stuff is taken care of, Beta Venus. Thank you, Chris. Alright. Have them dialogue retreat. Next order. Trigger. What trigger volume should I use here? Not that one. Should be this. Around here. Because chances are the player's going to be start firing well before they even get here. Let's go E14, bridge, start. Then we'll add our own trigger for this. E14, bridge, start. We're managing with it, Beethovenus. We don't understand it fully, but we can manage it for the time being. We could do some interesting standalone stuff with Alpha Moon after the mod is complete, maybe. Yeah, you're right about that, Azurai. That's something we'll look into later. Player and trigger volume. Okay. Then might as well also have another condition if they are below 50% strength or more. They'll also flee. Okay, now their next orders. E14. Put this to retreating. E14 runners, runner retreat, call it. And then we'll add another zone. Add another zone, and more firing positions around here. This is also where I'm planning to have an infantry squad spawn. So we'll add some around here. Also allow them to take cover back here. Just a couple of them. Or I should make that its own area. I'll have a couple of search positions up here. And then we'll make another area for those taking cover. Let's have a few of those. Alright, and now go into here. Set that to be their main positions. Set this to be search positions. And goal. Okay, that should work. Then I need to set these guys to, at the same time as they receive their new orders, they should also be set to fleeing mode. Hey BT, I did a similar thing on Outskirts. It would be cool to have a destroyed tank somewhere along. Yeah. Come to think of it, we don't really see that at all in Halo 2. Any destroyed tank scenery that is like pre-placed. I don't know about friendly brutes yet. Wonder if their behavior is set to already retreating. Will that actually make them behave like they're retreating? As long as they're using their fleeing animation is what I'm after. Now they should be migrating back now, but they're yet not using their fleeing animations. That's what the command script is for. Okay, let me go to E14 main and set this back up. Blake, E14, Cov, Imp 0. Script, a dormant. I should put this around the rest of the stuff, shouldn't I? Just for good practice. Script, dormant, E14, Cov, 0. AI place E14, Cov, runners. Okay, and then sleep until volume test objects E14 bridge start players check every 15 ticks, and then CS run command script E14 Cov runners E14 Cov retreat. Alright, now I'll make the command script, command script. Alright, let me see how I did this in Outskirts. You can set their movement mode to be the retreat, the fleeing animation. Let's see. Okay, set their movement mode. I think I have to tell them to go to a specific point, though. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe, Jake, but there's no... It doesn't seem like engineers were ever planned for Halo 2, and there's no sort of conception as to where they would have been. I'm not sure what version of Notepad++ this is. It's just Notepad to me. Do I need to actually make them go to a point? Let me see. I can just make them run the script. Make them run the command script. And see. Place them down. Then give them some bait. And then run the command script. It's not a valid command script, dick. Eat my dick! Now it's a valid command script. Okay, so yeah, if they don't have anywhere to actually go, if they don't have anything to, like, queue up to make the command script queue, then, how do I make a looping command script? Because they should, like, keep fleeing. Wait, the Wraiths use a looping command script, don't they? The Wraiths in this section. Where are the Wraiths command scripts? Yeah, these guys use a looping command script. Could do that. CS enable moving true. I probably have to tick that if I'm not using if I'm not using a point set for them to go to. What do I actually tell them to do in there, in the loop though? Sleep until begin, and then what do I actually fill this with to keep it looping, to keep them active? Yeah, they just go kind of brain dead for a while. I need to give them something to do. Probably will have to use a point set here, otherwise it might get overly complicated. Let's use CS, go by... Let's use this and tell them to go all the way up here. Just go by that 0.9 and 0.10. Okay. Okay. Let's see what they do now. Tell them to run the command script. Oh lord, they're going. They're going. Okay. Let's alternate this to like be like this. And they just go back here because didn't tell them to switch orders. I got a lot of work ahead of me for the boss fights, let me tell you that. They're gonna be nothing like they are in vanilla when I get to them. Oh yeah, I was also going to have a slight randomized period before they start. So let's go sleep, Random range 0 to 45 ticks. So they're not in perfect sync like that. As beautiful as it is. To see grunts flee away in a flock. A school, if you will. Sleep just means to tell the script to wait a certain amount of ticks. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's see how that looks in game. Testing each and every edition one by one.
Roll on out.
There they go. I actually want to add even more of them there, because they're not by any means gonna be a vital squad at all. So I think I'm free to add let's add 9 of them. Then I can just set them to disposable once you get a little bit further up. Just need to make sure there are enough firing points here to accommodate. All right. So satisfying. Should probably have them wait. Not as long before starting their fleet. Okay, before I forget, need to make sure. I need to make sure for all of the squads I added, that I properly cull them out when they're not needed anymore. Okay, we'll have wait until you get up to here. Sleep until volume test objects. This one. And then AI disposable. E14 Cov runners. 1. Okay. Need to make sure I did the same for the new Ghost Squad and the Jackals. Before I forget. So they're part of E14 Cov, so they're gonna get set to disposable, lumped together with all the rest.
I see one. Okay, everyone be cool.
Let's probably actually set them to start fleeing when they're at 75 or less strength instead of 50. 75, there we go. Nice. Give something for the Pelican to shoot at as well. Nice and simple. Just some opening flare. Looks like that ghost isn't causing a problem with splattering allies either. It's good to see. Alright. Now let's start implementing the actual infantry that come to fight you. Let's see, I'm probably gonna do 4 to 5 per squad with 2 to 3 spawned, maybe 3 on legendary. And what I have in mind is they're gonna be randomized as to which of them spawn. So at every point up the bridge, I'm gonna have a set that can spawn. So like 1, 2, 3, and then there's 2 for each. So 1 here, 1 here. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and then so on. So the game will randomly pick between 2 sets to spawn in. So let's see. First we'll go E14, Cov, Imp, 0, 0. We'll go 4, 4 for this first part. And then I probably won't spawn these guys in initially. I'll wait a little bit after the mission starts and have them spawn behind here and then get into place. Just to make sure it doesn't get overloaded, spawning too many guys at the same time. Then I'll give them orders. I could just have them use this, except change this from retreating to guarding. Yeah, so just use that. And then I want it to be... should this be grunts or jackals? Let's have these guys be jackals. Now I'm all spawned behind here. Excellent. Am I working off the old Halos you rebalanced? No, this is completely built up from the ground up. Alright. So I need to set up the scripting infrastructure to randomly choose between these two. Oh, I know how I can do this. It's pretty straightforward. So we'll go for each squad set that gets randomly chosen between one of two. They'll have their own squad group, so it'll be easy to do this. So we'll go E14 Cov Imp 0, and then parent them to E14 Cov so they get called out by the optimizations that already exist. Okay. And so what we'll do is, first we'll have the game wait about 45 ticks before spawning them in. And then we will make the scripting infrastructure to randomly choose which ones to spawn. So we will go begin random, and we'll go if AI spawn count E14 cov imp 0 is 0, then we will place them. Imp 0 0. Okay, and then for the other squad that it can choose from, which I think I'm gonna make to be grunts, we'll have them instead spawn them in. Alright, nice and simple. Don't even need any to mess with booleans or anything. Alright. Now let's just make that other squad. E14 cov imp 01. These guys will be grunts. Let's make it 5 grunts. Then we'll have to add a new area set for them. They'll be right about here, I think. Could also have them along this part of the bridge. That could be interesting. Maybe. Yeah. Since there's not really any room to do that up here on this part of the bridge, might as well do it here. Or I could save that trick for later up here, but then again, this would probably be too close to the already existing good spot here. Yeah, I should probably keep this lane clear and make a position for them up here. Spartan, it depends. You could do that, but it depends on how many other AI are active at the time. We'll have 4 on Heroic Lower and 5 on Legendary. And I'll create some scenery later to hide these guys behind. Actually, you wouldn't even be able to see from where you initially spawn. I think I'll actually wait until the other ones to stagger out the spawns, because I'm planning on having crates and shields to spawn alongside the squad that was randomly chosen. So the ones in front and their accompanying scenery need to spawn immediately. Alright, let's give them some orders. Guarding E14 cov imp 0 imp 00. Okay, now we'll go to the zone, add a new area, and then should be around here where they should start to go to. Stagger this out along the bridge. This will be their goal. And then have them able to take cover a little bit further up. Right. Then I'll add some crates up here. Maybe a plasma battery. Or some other miscellaneous cover. Okay, let's see how that works. It's coming together piece by piece.
What, more of them?
There they are. Lots of guys to gun down as they're coming in here.
Okay, everyone be cool.
What is the scariness value of the Scorpion, by the way? Where is that? AI scariness 20. So the grunts should like automatically start fleeing once you're close enough. Okay. Let me restart and see if I can get a jackal spawn. No? No jackals for me?
What? No one saw that.
Form up behind the chief.
I'm here, we can go.
Give me my jackals.
Chief's got our 12. Watch the flanks.
What, more of them?
Jackals. Pray to the RNGesus.
Marine, follow the chief. It was just interesting.
RNGesus, please. Is my seed not getting reset when I
Come in,
restart
let's
the
go.
level or something?
What, more of them?
Heck! Let me see the jackal squad, damn it.
Chief has point position.
Surprise, surprise.
None of them
Oh my god. Stop.
away.
It's letting me see Jack all, indeed. Why are you being such a dick? I am certain that I set it up correctly. Begin random. It should work. Guess I'm just getting really unlucky. I don't know if my seed actually resets though when I restart the level. Or if I have to back out to the menu or some shit. Is it gonna make me spawn them manually, just so I can see them in gameplay? Why does it favor these guys so hard? I could just spawn them in myself. To the console. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have these grunts flee if you just so happen to not be in a vehicle. Let's see. You just go if player in vehicle, then run the command script. There we go. If I saw a flying Master Chief. Why you curse me so? AI, place E14, Cov, Imp, 0, 0, please. For the love of God. I wonder if this is just a tag test thing or if it's the RNG will actually be fucked like this. I guess we'll find out once I compile it and test an MCC. Why did it spawn two of them? Why did it spawn two of them? It didn't spawn both squads at the same time, did it? Because that's not how it should work.
Is that it? Come on. Let's go. Marine, follow the chief.
All right, crank her up. No, I really should start counting.
Let me turn off Gauntlet. Okay, well they're working about as I expect. Not much to it.
Come on, take those legs.
Set these guys to not have an ultra because it's too early to have grenades being lobbed at your face. Set them to few major upgrades.
Heads up.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's do the second set of spawns. Hopefully this one's RNG is a little kinder. Where do I want to put this one? Could do right here. Around this light fixture and around this truck. So I think I'll have one be a mixed Jackal Grunt squad, and then what about the ones up here? Well, I just should decide if I want to have just 2 or 3. Still have quite a bit of room left for another infantry squad up the bridge. I don't think I should have one here because this would be too close to these guys. Definitely should have one here though. And then so one here, and then possibly one around here too. I think the 2 Jackal snipers and the rest of the ghosts should be fine. I think just 2 infantry squads is enough. So I think I should have it so can either spawn here or here. And then the ghosts will fill, the rest of the ghosts will fill this area. And we'll just have these be mixed Grunt Jackal squads. Or just pure Grunts, pure Jackals. I think that'll probably be more interesting. We'll see. We'll see if it feels like I need to add a third one. Add a third round of spawns. So E14 Cov Inf 1 0. And then we'll do the same thing we did for the last one. Cov Inf 1. Parent them to E14 Cov. And then the Jackals will be here, the Grunts will be here. It'll make sense for the Grunts to be here. Maybe I should stagger out if the Grunts can be up here and down here. That might be interesting. It forcibly refunds on Steam and you lose access until you repurchase it. That is punishing. Okay, and we'll spawn them out of view. Spawn half of them already fairly up here, and the other half to be more traveling up to where they should be. That's my alarm. Okay, and then we'll also have some that can spawn on the side of the bridge. Just need to make sure it doesn't overlap with the Jackal sniper spawn, because it could mess up their initial movement distance. Okay, that guy spawns there, so I should spawn these guys here. Could be fun to do an on-foot playthrough here along the edge. That could be viable because there's pretty good cover along the suspension railings. We'll have let's have 5 grunts spawn here. Or no, 6. 6 on legendary. Alright, now let's give them an order. Cub Inf 1 1 or 1 0. Just don't add a new zone. Let's add a new area. They're going to be clustered around the trailer here. And can be up here. Also, let me make sure these guys don't overlap with the Jackal sniper that can be here. Yeah, there's a Jackal sniper that spawns here. Let me spawn them here instead. Oh my god, firing Master Chief out of a cannon to get over the bridge. Let's add another area, and then let them take cover behind here. Also, maybe let them come further up here. All right. Okay. And what do these guys look like? And there's these guys making their way up. Maybe I should place them behind this truck up here. Although the truck is something that the player can move out of the way, whereas the trailer isn't, so the trailer is a safer spawn point. Okay. Those guys look good. Hello, Reek. We are designing the infantry spawns along the bridge ascent. Alright, let's do the other one. E14 Cov Imp 11. These guys are going to be 4 to 5 jackals. And I'm going to spawn behind this bus. I don't think the player being able to move this out of the way should be an issue at all. I don't want to introduce the fuel rod until the Arbiter. That's supposed to be its official introduction. These first few missions have introduced enough as it is already. There's a lot compared to Halo CE. Alright, E14 Cov Imp 11. Guarding. Alert. E14 infantry. Now let's give them their own places to stand. The rainbow colored squares, my beloved. Always try to do like a checkered pattern sort of thing. I feel like it makes for the best AI lineups when it's like that. Alert, borders inbound. No brutes until Gravemind as well? Not necessarily. We'll have to see about that. Not as enemies, but otherwise we'll have to see. Add a few cover points for them behind here. Somewhere where they can run away to. I'm excited for Arbiter too. I have some fun ideas for that. I'm excited for all the missions. Okay. ODST-ism's the new Mombasa? Yes, indeed. We already have the Optican stations placed on somewhere on some on outskirts, and we're gonna have a lot more on Metropolis as well. Optican! Oh, there they go. Look at them. Alright, nice. Nice and simple and easy. It would be really cathartic to mow down a bunch of the basic mobs as you, in the first half of the bridge. Okay, now let's do another begin random. We'll have them spawn when you get up here. Should I also make the previous guys disposable before the previous spawn? Yeah, I think that'd be fair because you're pretty much already past their active point. So we'll go AI, disposable, E14, Cov, Imp 0. 1. Okay, now I'll spawn in the next guys. Just like that. Okay, hopefully the RNG is kinder to me here. Alright, let's see. It's all coming together. So satisfying. Okay, which did the game grace? Which spawn did the game grace me with here? Jackals. Sniper jackals as well.
Okay, everyone be cool.
Only 2 of these ghosts on normal, 3 on heroic.
Serious, man.
Nice. Let me see if it gives me a different set of spawns. Death and destruction. I get an achievement apparently.
Incoming. Look out.
Spawn the grunts on the other side. On that side now. This time. Maybe I should force them to always be active as well, even if they're not in view. Always active. Hey there, Chewie. Yeah, I gave the tank a longer cooldown, but I made it much more powerful than vanilla. Oh, that grunt was hiding. Ghost grunt was hiding behind a thing.
Enemy go.
This one ghost keeps getting lagging behind as well. Hold on. Let me make sure he gets further up past the rates. Further.
I see one.
Yeah, I got it.
Maybe I should have some of these guys spawned in during the cutscene as well. This is a shot of the scarab moving across the bridge. It would make sense to have some of the infantry and the wraiths spawned in. Assuming the scarab doesn't step on them and kill them in the cutscene.
Heads up. Careful.
Move it up.
I like these jackal sniper spawns. They're nice. Extra flavor.
Look out. One more for me.
Yeah, we're definitely good with only 2 sets of infantry spawns. I think I am also going to increase the Scorpion damage, the Scorpion's cannon's transfer damage. to the rates, now that I have a better idea of how much damage I want them to be doing. Now that I have the rates always guaranteed to spawn an elite major. Oh, and I think I know why the left side grunts are always spawning in this first set. It's because something to do with the fact that they're placed as soon as the mission starts, I guess. So like the RNG roll hasn't really had enough time to roll a new number. So I think I can if I'm not mistaken, I can fix that just by doing something like sleep random range 0 to 10. That should give it like enough wiggle room to generate like a new number to choose which to spawn.
Come on, take those legs.
I believe that should be how it works. What is this coding? That's Halo script.
Look out!
Stay sharp.
Oh yeah, this is it. Come on!
Increase it even further. So 275, 2.5, 275. Hello, Jack. I'm taking a lot of influence from E3 2003. I'm taking bits and pieces of it and spreading it all over outskirts and Metro.
Hey, let's cancel it and ride it.
Bitches love cannons. Hey, the jackals actually spawned this time. Looks like I was right.
Now, take it.
Look out!
Careful. Look out. Sniper
Jackal
down.
snipers going pew pew. They're actually more of a threat than I thought they would be because they keep your shields from regenerating. I wonder if I should just disable the beam rifle doing piercing, doing transfer damage at all toward vehicles. Maybe I should, because that's not its role. Put that to 0. Yeah, the Pelican escorts you up to the first arch. Okay, this is looking good. Now we can also put in the scenery objects to accompany the infantry squads. That'll also be randomly chosen.
Okay, everyone be cool.
If those squad is chosen, then their accompanying scenery objects will be chosen too. To spawn as well, that's what I mean.
Watch yourself!
Just something to add a little bit more variety and variation to this otherwise very linear segment. A little bit goes a long way in that way. By the way, let me make sure that none of those jackals are set to always spawn, so it's properly randomized. Yep. And the ghosts are all making their way through properly, which is good.
Look out! Our turn now, man.
Skybox really is a mood. I can increase the tank's damage resistance as we get further in. This is the real test of the tank's balancing. The real practical test of the tank's balancing. Because vanilla Halo 2 has never seen AI in numbers like these. Would give a checkpoint midway through, but the fact that the wraiths are firing down upon you makes that kind of tricky. Maybe I should give a checkpoint right here, actually, because this is when they're scripted to stop their scripted firing. That would probably be a good lull. I should probably guarantee a checkpoint here if the player's over 35% shield strength, maybe. Yes, guarantee a checkpoint if you're at enough shield vitality here. Volume test objects. So we'll go if unit get, what is it? Let's see. Unit get shield, yes. Your shields are at 35% or higher. Then we'll sneak in a checkpoint. I don't think it's looking unlikely that it will change the vehicle health system in Halo 2.
Heads up!
The only thing that would really persuade me to change it is if we were able to get vehicle health bars on screen like CE. That would be the game changer. Let me test this one more time. Unit gets shield. Layer 0. There is some interesting ideas we have for some of the melee weapons, Razor. some of the melee weapons.
Enemy ghost!
Come on, take those legs. Heads up! Alright, now we're good. Trouble, brother.
I definitely need to increase the blast radius for the shell explosion.
None of them gets away.
Okay, everyone be cool.
That goes
Bonk.
dead.
Here we go now. Alright, I'm out of here. You got a problem, man.
Heads up! Grenade!
I decreased these ghosts to 3 spawns instead of 4. 4 is a little too much, considering the 2 wraiths. Yeah, I've already done something similar to that, Durax. Balanced them around single wielding first and then adjusted dual wielding accordingly. I think I've done a good job. This will be really interesting once I also have the accompanying scenery with the randomized squads. They create a slightly different look of the bridge each time you play.
Okay, everyone be cool.
What do you want? Shoot it!
Heads up! Big Mo, let's make it happen!
Those Illume lights on the wraiths really add so much to them. So much more life to them. It's going good, little dude. We're almost done with the first half. This first half is chock full of scenery, or infantry. Okay, speaking of scenery, let's add the accompanying stuff to each squad that'll spawn with them. And I guess first we'll start with the jackals on the right. Yeah, they will. Chewy. Probably add a bit more set dressing around them too. Let me get them spawned in so I can just place scenery around them in a way that would look good. So let's get some Covey shields going. have portable shield, making very liberal use of these. Just a couple of those. And then what we got? What else we got Covenant scenery wise? What all do I have at my disposal? Got this recharge station as well, if we want to use that anywhere. I could put that up here by these grunts. That could look kind of cool. Yeah, that might look cool up here. I'd have to put it behind where they spawn. Yeah, I'll put one up there by those grunts. Okay, and then what crate-wise, I'll probably want to use an antenna somewhere along the line here. What we got? Got the antenna. Probably have to use a scenery version of this so it doesn't topple over. Or you could just wait until it settles and then place it at rest. I think I'll place this further on in the bridge. We also have the batteries. I think I might place this in by these guys. We also have the hollow generator. Should have also been one of those mushroom-shaped things. I forget if that's a crate or a scenery object. Oh yeah, recharge station. There it is. So it could also make use of this. I'm just gonna place a crate here. Covenant crate. Standard Covenant crate. There we go. Okay, now we'll name all of this stuff. What should our naming scheme be? E14 Cov Inf 00 Scene 1 2 3 and 4. Okay. And then what we'll do is go into the scripts, and when at the same time it places the AI, it'll also place the corresponding scenery. So object, create a new containing this. Alright. And then we'll do the same for the other squad that can spawn. Imp 101 scene. Okay. Well, let's get rid of these guys. Spawn in the grunts over here. Okay, then we'll place some stuff around them. Put the cell recharge station thing around here. Okay. Hopefully they can path around that okay. They should be able to. I think I gotta regenerate pathfinding if I place a scenery object down. Then it gets its pathfinding info set. Don't go around that way. I think I can do something like this. Let's see. Pathfinding small. Does this... Yeah, I think this tells them not to pathfind in a certain area, so let me do that. So they don't go around that way. Don't go over here either. Just move it over here. Oh, you guys getting the message? I think I need to place some firing positions further where they're comfortable going. There they go. Those are some happy little campers. I don't know what this guy's problem is, though. I should probably just spawn these guys in front of this. That'd probably be way simpler. They're only gonna they're gonna spawn like at a maximum of 10 ticks after the game starts anyway. I like how they follow the firing position in real time. Halo's dev tools are very, very nice. Okay, what else? Probably a crate here. A tipped over crate, getting fancy. About right there. And a crate tempting fate to fall into the water. Yeah. And that should be enough for these guys. They don't need much. Alright, set these things to their proper naming scheme too. So, should set these to be created at rest. Okay. Now, let's see if it's working properly. You want to make a campfire on a bridge? During the day? Yes, hello, tag test. Earth to tag test. Should also probably test this on normal and heroic before I move on from the first half of the bridge. Took your time. My tag test license has been revoked. Oh no. That's a lot of grunts. Yee! It seems it worked. Except for that crate. What the fuck's that crate's problem? I forgot to set it back to not be automatically created. Derp. No, don't make me test everything in Sapien. I guess anything's legal during a Covenant invasion apocalypse. Yay! Now they spawned. That's gonna be so neat to add a little bit more variety to these sections. To have randomized scenery along with randomized squads. Let me set the ghosts to have a longer first burst delay time, so they're not immediately gunning at you the second you come out of cover. I don't know what it's at right now. Ghost gun. First burst delay is 0.2 to 0.6 seconds. Let's set that to 1.25 to 0.8. See how that works. Oh, the scenery looks so nice around the squads. Makes them look like they should be there instead of just standing there out in the open. Makes it look like an actual position to defend. Woo, I like these scenery. I like these new infantry spots. They add a lot to this opening section. Let me actually add a longer delay for the Wraiths firings, now that I have 2 of them. Just having them wait a little longer.
Heads up!
Alright, let's add scenery to the other 2 now. Okay, I feel like these guys should... There should be a radio tower on one of these. Or a radio antenna. I'm thinking probably this one. And then the recharge cells on the other one. We'll have shadows later in the mission, don't you worry. Alright, so let's get the antenna up here. Assuming it doesn't flip over. Put it about here. I mean, I'll put a crate by it as well, probably. Stop it. Stop. No. Stop. Yamete kudasai! I hate the way this thing's bottom is modeled. It's like pointed. Why? What is the reason for this? Why is it balanced so unevenly? It just creates problems. It's hard to balance it on anything that isn't a perfectly flat surface. Now this is too steep for this. Luckily, I have a scenery replica of this created just for this situation. Where is it? Scenery one that does not have physics. Although I could just script it to not be affected by physics, but too much work. Gear, Covenant, military, antenna. Static. Yes, get that in right away. Oh, look how easy that can be. You see this, Bungo? You see how painless this is? It could have balanced it on a crate. I'd like to also put a crate near this, too. Let me get an empty crate next to it. To complement it. And then, what else? What else? What else? What else? Let's get another crate. We're here. Maybe I should have this one tipped over a little bit like that. And I could also maybe put in a plasma battery if I wanted to. But this should be enough. Does Halo 2 have the camping stools for the Covenant? That would be good to place here. I totally forget if Halo 2 has the camping stools. No, it doesn't? That would be cool. All right. Now let's set up these to spawn as they should. I am hungry. Alright, and now for the Jackal spawn over here. Similar thing as the last one, but I'm going to have some recharge cells over here. Let's see, I'll put him against the bus here. There we go. Put a couple of those in. All right. Then name those accordingly. Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. And then, if all's good, we'll test on normal and heroic as well. I wish MCC Halo 2 increased the LOD, the max LOD for people, like you can on Project Photographer. Let me check that the Jackal's firing points are not in front of the shields. Let me actually get rid of these for the Jackals so they don't go too far up. Yeah, move these forward a bit more. Yes, Jackal Ultras will make an appearance at some point in the mod. Test is having some troubles. Yeah, there we go.
Shoot it!
Jackals have a nice defensive position.
Stay sharp.
Move it up! More, over here!
We got the other Jackal spawn too. Bam! Such a big explosion. And I should get a checkpoint here because I'm over 35% shoot strength. Yep, there we go. Nice.
Okay, everyone be cool. What? No one saw that.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep it up.
I see one. Well, nobody runs with me, pal.
We got the plasma battery there.
Okay, everyone be cool. Come on, take those things.
Looks like the grunts on the right have spawned this time.
Look out! Drop it. Chalk another one
Okay, one more time, and then we'll test normal and heroic.
Eyes on. Come on, let's go.
Pelican following you for the first half of this is really nice. Really nice to get into the swing of things.
I'm out of here. You got a problem, man. No, I really should start counting.
See that? That's what I want. Keep it up.
All right. Come take care of. I'm hungry.
Push him back.
Alright. Let's set it to normal now. Game difficulty normal, and then reload the map.
Hold on in.
Let me check that it actually set to normal. Good.
Alpha, let's go. Heads up. Move up, Marine. Stay sharp.
Jackal snipers don't spawn on normal. Only one wraith. Okay, just as you'd expect for normal. Yeah, I increased the cooldown between the tank shots, but I made it more powerful with a larger radius. I believe that makes it more thoughtful to use and less spammy.
Move it up.
Enemy ghost.
I think the antenna tower is kind of problematic. Because you can see that spawn in. You can actually see the other stuff spawn in too. I think I can afford to have this stuff spawn in a lot sooner. Let's see. I think we can afford that at this point in the mission. Like spawn almost immediately. So let's get rid of... Let's just move this stuff up to here so it happens shortly after the mission begins. That shouldn't be a problem for this first half. Yeah, Spartan added the 277 added the shell ejection. Yeah, I'm not getting any garbage collection warnings, so that should be okay. Especially as we clean up these opening grunts here.
Move up, Marine. Enemy ghost. See that?
try heroic now. Aim for their asses. Now these guys spawn over here.
Here we go now.
See that?
Bye. What? No one.
Incoming.
Oh, Berg. Now you're scared of us.
All right. Feels right. Hey again, Hunter. It's satisfying to knock that crate off into the ocean.
Heads up.
Let's do this. Come on. Stay sharp.
Here I come.
See that? Shoot it.
Nice. All right, let's loop back around to legendary.
Hey, what's the park look like?
That's so fast. Heads up.
Ha! You are scared. You can breathe, man. No, I really should start counting.
Let's do this. Come on.
Look sharp.
See that?
Yep, this definitely feels like legendary with those two raids.
Oh yeah, this is it. Come on.
Woo! Let me set the Scorpion's transfer damage to guarantee to a certain number. Set it to always guarantee 2.75 damage. Chief has 70 health and 70 shields in this mod, same as CE.
More over here. All right, aim for their asses.
Aim for their asses! It'll help in really linear sections like this a lot in Halo 2 to increase the randomization factor. Can help accommodate for the linear progression.
Okay, everyone be cool. Well, this is where I leave.
Apparently I'm above 35% shields.
Out. Come on, press.
Okay, happy with this. Might need some difficulty refinements as we go along, but very happy with the structure we've got for the first half of the section here. And I think for this part here, I might randomize this part to be between having the drone spawn and having like an ambush of like grunt ultras that try to board your tank here. Because if you can give the grunts here, if I can give the grunts supporting animations, then I can script them to attempt to hijack the Scorpion, and that could be fun. And then that's where this Marine up here would come into play. If the grunts are boarding your Scorpion, he'll attempt to get them off of you. Get out of here. Let's play through the rest of the tank section here. Let's see what it is now versus what it'll be like once I'm done with the second half of the tank area. Also, I need to script this guy to get on the Scorpion tank a lot faster because he is slow as hell. Also need to fix these Banshees to come from in front instead of behind, because behind is annoying. Makes me do this. Really puts into perspective how barren the encounters are compared to what we've done so far. Although then again, a lot of the ghost spawns here had their command scripts fail because Bungie doesn't use pathfinding failsafes on this mission for some reason. So a lot of them are just stuck behind the toll booths over there. And one of them even flipped over. He's coming to say hi. Also, something's broken with the trigger volumes here. I haven't been able to get their 2 wraiths to spawn back there in tag test. We'll definitely fix that. But yeah, we got a very strong start for this mission. I'm excited to work on the rest. It actually would be kind of badass to have a ghost rush like that. Maybe I can do something like that for the second half of the bridge or Delta Halo, because a ghost rush down like that would be pretty badass.
Come on, move up, let's go!
Yeah, this, I don't know why, but these 2 wraiths have just completely given up on spawning ever. That and more will be addressed.
Y'all see that, right?
That guy can be randomized between a GPMG and a Sniper Marine, because they're both good at dealing with vehicles.
Come on, take those legs.
There's Johnson cleaning up the stragglers. Yeah, I don't know why the second half of the bridge has such fucked up scripts.
Look out! Bam!
Yeah, so here would make perfect sense to have that sort of grunt ambush. Got perfect little places they could ambush from, and make it so this and the that spawn would not be as 100% predictable every time. So a little bit of variation for a straightforward linear path. Alright. Very happy with that. Yeah, I should definitely look into doing that sort of big vehicle clash on the bridge with like an army of ghosts, like 4 to 6. That could be pretty epic. Alright, I think I'm done for tonight. Going on almost 6 hours. And I'm very proud of the work we did. Thank you to those who donated super chats. You're super awesome. And thank you everybody for joining me. I will hopefully see you next week for more Metropolis fun. And yeah, follow my Twitter for any future sneak peeks that I might give out. And stay safe and have a good evening. Bye.